What's up, Chatty Chatters? Welcome to all the new followers. Welcome to all the new members. 52 minutes until Summer Games Fest begins, and lots of new trailers and things from the last few days will be on screen here, and we'll see a little bit more today. We got a lot of new games that are going to be announced, a lot of new games that are going to be showcased for the first time. We're going to see new stuff on Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Maybe we'll see some stuff on Grand Theft Auto. It's probably unlikely, but maybe we'll see some more stuff on Jeff's best friend, Jeff Keighley, of course, hosting the Summer Games Fest, a.k.a. His best friend, Hideo Kojima. So maybe we'll see some stuff on Death Stranding 2, which would be amazing. So anyway, welcome aboard. Don't forget to sub. We're going to have a lot of cool new stuff to take a look at. Some stuff that, we already know exists and is coming soon. We'll see new trailers on it. Some stuff we have no idea will be announced, but it'll be stuff from, PlayStation, Nintendo, Xbox, Microsoft, Activision, Sony, all their different studios between them, and I'm very excited. So this is going to be a huge year. We already put up a video earlier on the channel for a game from 11-Bit Studios called The Alters. I truly believe that is a contender for possibly Game of the Year, or at least it's got all the things that you want in a game, open world, survival crafting with a story, very much like, Death Stranding, that kind of thing, which also is amazing. So doesn't it start like in 20 minutes? Well, up there in the upper right corner, 50 minutes, 48 seconds it'll begin, but a lot of the stuff on screen is trailers from games over the last couple of months, and after this we're also going to take a look at the Guerrilla Collective, which was out yesterday too, and I'm a firm believer that we need more indie games to start kicking the ass of this industry and punishing all these massive quadruple A devs who hire a bunch of people to make a game, try to add a ton of microtransactions to it, fire everybody, and then they're our game sucked? Oh, let's try it again. And then they try to hire people, get bloated, and it's like all the people, the heart and soul of this industry, who go into, all these devs who get laid off and fired, all they want to do is follow a dream of making games and being really good at what they do, whether if it's sound design, special effects, animation, even voice actors and stuff. I'm hoping that we see this industry change from inside out because of all these, massive layoffs and stuff like that. That's just getting really dumb and annoying. So hopefully we see a lot more of innovation and more indie games that aren't necessarily... Indie doesn't mean just, pixelated top-down game. We could have some very different indie games out there too. Like, in my opinion, like Dave the Diver and Pacific Drive and Dredge were my favorite games from the last couple of years, and they were kind of indie, at least in terms of their concepts and whatnot. You could, I guess, argue maybe they're not based on their funding, but we're not talking about the usual boys, you know what I mean? We're not seeing more, things from Ubisoft or whatnot, but we will see more of like Assassin's Creed Shadows over the next couple of days. I think on Monday Ubisoft has their event, but it would be, if they didn't show something for Assassin's Creed Shadows, I'd be kind of surprised, but there's a lot of stuff. I think there's more stuff we don't know exists versus stuff we do know exists. Like, there's always the possibility of maybe seeing a new Last of Us. Probably not going to happen. Will we see more from Kojima's game? What is it called? OD? Like that's potentially going to be something we see. But I want to see just more games in general that everybody can be like, that was a good game. Like Days Gone. Some people consider Days Gone to be a solid 7, but it's like, because it was such a solid 7, I upgraded 2 points to like a 9, because it just, like Kingdom Come Deliverance, that's like a 9 out of 10 as well, because the game is a little janky, but the voice acting, the missions, you could say 5 bad things about Kingdom Come Deliverance and then 50 good things, and so it's like, what about the bad things? You forget about that totally, entirely. What about State of Decay 3? Yeah, are we going to see some more news about that kind of stuff? That's what I want to see. I want more game announcements. I want to see gameplay like this. What's going on in the background here is great. We're actually seeing games where we're seeing gameplay, and I hope that's something we see a lot more of for Summer Games Fest, which unfortunately means the death of E3. That's been confirmed, and I do miss E3, but I do miss the times where we had the Xbox event, the Sony event, the Nintendo event, and then there was something for PC, and like PC was kind of always this like niche like side thing, like, oh, PC, tee. Like, where do you think they make all these games? They make them on PCs, and then they just like, make them for a controller and then put them onto a console. But it's like, PC gaming is alive and well, man, and we're getting a lot of cool stuff. There was also some news about City Skylines 2. City Skylines 2 is finally going ahead with making a big update for the economy. So a lot of the City Skylines 2 community was hyped about that. They're still skeptical, and the game's still having some trouble. But, you know, this is a step forward, and we'll see how they do. And, of course, we had the most anticipated game of 2024 released earlier this year in April. On April 26th, Manor Lords came out. A lot of people loving that. Long way to go for that to be a more complete game, but it's cool to see people are really getting excited for that. You're looking forward to more city builder games? I completely agree. I want to see more builder-like games. Maybe we'll see more from Frostpunk. We might see more for maybe City Skylines. Maybe they'll put an ad into this one and showcase some more gaming content. I'm not exactly sure, but we'll see. I think we're going to see some stereotypical stuff, too. I think we're going to see the racing game, which nobody asked for, which is like, oh, that looks cool. And, you know, racing games are always fun, but, like, you know. And then there was that 5v5 PlayStation State of Play event from a few days ago that showed the Concord game, which was like, man, I don't think we need any more, like, Overwatch-type games, right? Like, we don't need the 5v5 shooter where each character is a different, you know, they've got different abilities and skills. Those games are cool, but we have too many of them, and I don't think there's any more room for those. And I feel really bad for the Concord team, because what they the trailer that they made it seem like a really fun, like, Ratchet and Clank type game where there was, like, you know, comedy with, like, robots and different creatures and species and things like that. But I don't think we need that type of genre anymore. Or I should say that the genre is at peak player maximum. Like, it's the same with, like, zombie games and open world games. Like, what do we have? Maybe there'll be trailers for PAX Die coming out soon, which is, that game is coming out soon too. But maybe this, like, event, they'll put a trailer up because it's about to drop. Like, any game that comes out in June and July, I wouldn't be surprised if we were to see a huge trailer for. And so it's like, all right, we've got V Rising, we've got Valheim, we've got all these games. It's like, are we going to see more? You know, like, these open world games, that kind of thing. All right, let's watch a little bit. This is, by the way, the GameSpot event going on right now, and they're just showcasing more trailers from before. I'm going to keep seeing if we can find some more too.
From the moment I first witnessed the interlopers,
let's see what this trailer's about.
they disgusted me. Waiting to reclaim.
I'm going to check the IGN event. See what they're doing.
Only for it to become infested with vermin that proliferated in our
IGN Live Day 1. Borderlands, Power Wash Simulator, Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power, and more.
to retake what is ours.
We'll check out this in a minute. Keep an eye on that too. Okay, so there's going to be some new Power Wash Simulator stuff. That's cool.
And metal, shackled to ignorance by your faith. Do you truly believe you can stop us? We, who have shattered our very gods and enslaved them to our will.
Aska looks like Valheim. Yeah, we'll be playing that soon too. I think that's in
Stars will
bait. No, a demo. I think it had a demo.
descendant. And when the last of them die, we alone will remain. For we are immortal.
Warhammer. Oh, Mechanicus. Well, hello.
The Alters is a strange genre-bending
Bro,
sci-fi
here
survival
we go. I was
game
just
that's
telling you
centered
about it.
around cloning its protagonist. After Jan Dulski, a spaceship engineer, crash lands on a desolate, uncharted planet, he must clone himself to survive.
This is the one, boys.
It's an odd premise, but it's one that developer 11-Bit Studios tackles earnestly. Cloning Jan is built around a series of what-if questions. What if Jan pursued a career in chemistry instead of engineering? Or what if he stood up to his abusive father? These what-if questions are at the heart of the Alters themes and narrative. The demo begins as Yan crash lands on a black
This
sand
demo,
beach
by the
with
way, will
jagged
be out for
cliffs
you
and
guys
rough
on Monday.
water.
You
The
can play
Alters
this
has
game
a
on
strong
Monday.
visual identity with the almost monochrome world punctuated by bright and colorful flares lighting up the sky as rain pours down. The world looks beautiful, ferocious, and alien all at once. As Yan makes his way to the mobile base, a giant wheel-like structure, he learns that his whole crew, including the captain, died on impact.
Yep.
He is alone and very, very far from home. Upon reaching the mobile base, Yan learns that he must relocate the base before sunrise, otherwise the sunlight will fry everything it touches.
So this is a
In
mobile
order to
base
get it
builder,
up and
which is
running,
cool.
Yan needs natural resources and a technician. And to accrue the necessary resources, Yan must set up mining outposts on top of mineral deposits in the surrounding area. The materials can then be transported back to the mobile base by daisy-chaining pylons together. It's a rather straightforward process with just
Somebody
enough
said
ports
this is
and
the best
intricacies
pylon
to keep
building
it
simulator
engaging.
they've seen
However,
since
recruiting a
StarCraft.
technician is a
So
bit
that was pretty
tougher
good. Yeah, this is
considering
called the
Yan is
Alters,
on the
yep.
planet all by himself. This is where cloning comes in. Each time you clone Yan, you are presented with a timeline of his life, and you can create branches at key moments that result in different Yans with different personalities.
That's cool
and
as hell
skill
that you're
sets.
cloning,
As you create more Yans,
but not
more
really.
game systems open up, and your odds of survival increase.
Like, it's
However,
not a blank
cloning
clone.
Yan comes with its own set of repercussions that 11-bit Studio seems eager to explore. The first alternate Yan you create is a technician, and when he finds out he's a clone living in a universe where his childhood did not exist, he's understandably frustrated and confused.
Let's get one thing straight. I did what you created before. Now stay away from me.
Yan's decision to clone himself doesn't come easily either. The logistical and ethical implications
This
weigh
looks
heavy on
really
him,
good. I
but
mean,
one
I played
person
this and I'm
can't
like,
run the
man,
mobile base
I
all
really want
alone.
this to be
Due
like
to the
Game of the Year
urgency of the
territory.
situation and pressure
Just
from
if
the
they- if
unsavory
11-bit gets
organization
nominated
that
for
funded
Game of the Year, that'd be
expedition,
amazing.
he
That'd be
suspends
cool.
his moral dilemma and clones himself. Backed by some light social sim mechanics and dialogue options, Proto Yan must earn Technician Yan's trust by spending time and bonding with him. Chatting with Yan's alter is
You must
surprisingly
daisy
novel.
chain
Sure, they
additional
are
pylons.
biologically the same person, but because Technician Yan chose a different path than Proto Yan, it's fascinating to see how their parallel lives have impacted who they are and how they navigate the world.
Mm-hmm.
The Alters, based on my 2-hour preview, seems like the perfect setup to explore its themes of individualism and identity and the complicated relationship of nature versus nurture. According to the game director Tomasz Kisielewicz,
learning, understanding them, and managing them effectively. That's at
Oh,
the very
they interviewed
core
him here.
of
I was here at
managing
this
the
event.
crew.
I was, like,
The
in
key
this room.
to a good management of their emotions is to truly understand them as the people, understand their life paths, how they got here, like what affected their personalities and made them who they are. If we understand as well, we can understand that maybe with another alter we could, sort of appeal to his ambition. Maybe with another one, we should be more empathetic because that's what matters to him.
while not
I
every
wonder how
Yan will
these,
be as
these
frustrated
NPCs
as
are going to like
Technician Yan,
interact with
many
each other
of them
eventually.
will have their own
'Cause
flaws
I
and
haven't played enough of this one to
that
get
Proto
more than
Yan
like
must
3
navigate.
clones.
Sometimes that's
And
through
they kind of like
dialogue, and
are
other times
at the
it's
start
by
of the game.
creating
They
a
don't want
Yan
to
that
talk
can
to each other because
complement
they're all
and uplift
confused and
another.
mad and
It's tough to
scared.
say
But
how deep
eventually,
these social sim
they're all gonna
mechanics
have to
go,
work
but
together,
considering
right?
How many
So-
genres 11-bit Studios
Oh,
is
they're eating
balancing,
pierogies.
a bit
Let's
of
go.
restraint may go a long way. Too
One of the
much
missions
sim
is to eat
management might muddle
pierogies,
the
which is
experience,
hilarious.
and too little might make it feel superfluous. After all,
Pierogies
The
are
Alters
dank.
is a survival game first and foremost, and most of my time was spent outside of my ship exploring the planet.
Yeah, there's
like
a lot
many
of
survival
exploration
games,
here.
much of your time is spent harvesting materials, building structures, and researching new
And
technologies.
then you could have your
However,
clones
the
work on
Alters
those
survival
things too.
mechanics
So like when you
aren't
build
as
a
freeform as something
organic,
like you might see in Grounded or Valheim.
pump or whatever,
The
you
mobile
can have them
base,
work on
at
it.
least in the first few hours, only moves for plot reasons. This means that players will likely experience the world in a similar manner, explore the same areas, mine the same resources, and inhabit the same sections of the map. While this may turn some survival fans off, this linearity feels intentional. It's clear that 11-bit Studios has a story it wants to tell, and this linearity seems to facilitate that narrative.
Yeah.
Unlike other survival games, The Alters seems to have a definitive ending with clear goalposts. Build up the mobile base enough in order to fly back home. If anything, the gameplay diversity lies in its management sim mechanics. After you unlock the Technician, a handful of different alters become available, and as long as you have the resources, you can create whichever Yan you think is most helpful. From there, you can choose which technologies you'd like to prioritize, which alter is working on what, and how you'd like to arrange and upgrade your ship and its various modules. As you create more
The
alters,
shipbuilding
you'll
is so
build more
cool.
facilities
You
to
can
appease
move
the growing
stuff
demand.
at any point in this game. and like reorganize
Maybe
stuff,
it's
and
got
it's really
something to
nice.
do
It
with
costs
me
materials to
sneaking on
build,
the
but the
food.
moving is free, so like you can get
I
real
Hadn't thought of that.
picky because you
Of
have to like.
course not.
You're the one who
Your
has to
cozy
walk around your
captain's
base.
Eventually,
So,
your ship could become a
you know,
small,
like if you get
self-sufficient
confused and get
colony
lost, you can
populated
redesign stuff.
entirely by Yans. When I asked Kishelevich about how 11-bit studios balance and blends all these disparate genres, he said,
We wanted to, find the tools and the element of different genres that would just, suit the message and the topic of the game in the best way. So combining them together from the very early stages of the game was a big challenge, but also something exciting. We're like, okay, if we make this work together, it's gonna be something else, something different.
in order for the player to feel like they are exploring an uncharted planet with a crew of clones, the gameplay needed to support that. That meant social sim mechanics to give the crew a bit of dynamism, survival elements to make the planet feel dangerous, and a management system to fully
Yeah,
utilize
you can literally
your crew.
die in this
Based
game
on
if
my
you get
hands-on
caught
session,
outside.
it seems like 11-bit Studios has found a way to merge these disparate
Like there'll
genres
be,
in a way that feels
radiation
elegant.
and
Not
stuff.
one mechanic or system felt overbearing, and all of them had a tangible purpose that fit within the overall premise. That said, the
Fallout
Alters is
Shelter with
spinning a
Minecraft in
lot
it
of
and in
places.
space. I mean, definitely it's got some Fallout Shelter to it. Oh, it is. Concord, isn't it?
Fine. They only got one of my legs.
How are those hands?
All right. We'll put this on hold for a minute. Let's check out the other event going on. IGN 2. We're going to be watching a couple of different ones just to see what they're up to.
Fair, yeah, it's okay. You can
play
play
it
the
in
game
November.
outside of October.
I'm gonna up on the 31st.
So
They're talking about
23 days
Silent
to play,
Hill
that's it.
2 right now
All right.
over on IGN.
Stella, I know you're a big fan of competitive shooters, and Sony had a couple of those.
Yeah, Marvel Rivals. I didn't get into the closed beta, so I was really sad. But it looks really fun. I mean, I was super into Overwatch when it came out, so it seems like it's going to be rehashing that. But also, since I play a lot of the shooters on PC, I'm very excited for people to play God of War Ragnarok on PC. which
Oh,
we got
right.
that announcement.
You have to have a
And also,
PSN
the
account to
biggest
do that.
one is,
Sony didn't learn.
Until Dawn. because it's
Nobody
gonna get
wants to do
remade.
that.
It's going to be remastered for
Nobody
PS5
wants to have a
and
PSN account
PC,
to
which
play
is
on
great
PC.
because I played all of
Where's
the
Kingdom Come
other,
Deliverance 2? That will be probably in about an hour. Well,
anthology
about 30
series,
minutes.
But I wanted this because this is by
But yeah,
far, this is the
Kingdom
best
Come
game
Deliverance
in the
2,
whole
new
series, right? Like
new
that
trailer,
launched
new
that
new
anthology
info,
thing.
new stuff.
And I've been wanting to play this. With
Although
my
I've never
friend
played
who
Until
lives, like,
Dawn. Can we get
several
some
states away, and I'm so
can we get
excited
some
for this
Until
because
Dawn
I
emotes in the
remember
chat?
first playing this, and my heart.
I haven't
was
played this at
racing
all.
So fast, and I genuinely loved it. It's very campy horror, like B horror movie.
Yeah, this is a very
vibes, and
cheesy
I love
game, but
it.
it's
I'm
so good
excited
because of
that
it.
It's coming to PC, so more people can experience it, and also remastered
I never
for
played this,
PS5.
but I definitely want to.
Now, I think it's interesting here. There's one omission on here that you didn't put on. Concord. Speaking of Overwatch, Concord didn't do anything for you.
It did,
No.
but I think I'm going to be able to preview it, so I didn't want to make any expectations right away, right?
Okay.
So, yeah, but it does look really fun.
I'm looking forward to Concord. I think it looks fantastic. I love the cast of characters. I do wish there was I know we're getting those weekly story cutscenes that we're supposed to get, those vignettes, but I would have also liked some type of single player element. And I've
Somebody
seen that
fix
in,
their audio.
various community chat and stuff like oh, this is really cool.
The mic
I
is
really
broken.
Want, a single player where I can just experience the story. So, but we'll see how it pans out. There's a lot of multiplayer games.
What the
trying
hell is
to
this?
Add this
Is that a
story
blobfish?
to their multiplayer?
You see the little fish at the end of the
sessions.
desk? What the hell is
Extra
that?
Primal did it last year, where you got story bits. after
Mike
you played
wasn't
the
on, yeah.
multiplayer Sessions, and then it eventually evolved and gave you new mission types and such. So who knows what Concord is going to do like that?
I'm saying Titanfall 1 was ahead of its time.
I agree.
If it launched now, it would do great. I am so upset that people slept on that because, there were multiplayer missions. I understand it. It was a multiplayer campaign, but please just go back and play it. It's great.
And
Anyway,
go play Titanfall 2 because that's even better.
yeah.
I'll watch this a little bit
Maybe
more.
we should just do
We're going to
Titanfall.
jump between a couple different showcases before the big show. So this is the
Another one
countdown.
we should
We're
hit on
down
is,
to about
Ballad of Antara.
30 minutes.
Yes, that one is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Graphically, just really, I think that was the one that really, outside of Monster Hunter Wilds.
Well, there they
really
go. They
took
brought
me back, and I
they
was
brought
just
the
like,
mic up.
Wow, I just can't wait to be in this world and explore it and take a bunch of pictures on my PlayStation because I love just getting there and using photo mode. So I don't know if there is a photo mode yet, but I hope there is one because that looks gorgeous.
Yeah, they're announcing
Yeah,
new
the thing
games
that-
right
that
now.
poor
Like
child.
some
Strapped to your
games
back.
get announced before the main event.
There's gonna be so many
Sometimes they
great
get announced after the main event. Sometimes they get announced during the
Hopefully
event,
the
but they
photo of
aren't
the
like
child
part of
can
the
be like,
event. So we're already in
I mean,
announcement
they've done that
territory.
with a lot of titles on PlayStation where you're able to animate the other characters. And
We're
give them
already in
different
announcement
facial,
territory,
like,
baby.
expressions and
Who thinks
stuff, so
Civilization
that'd be
6
great.
will be announced today?
So that was the big PlayStation State of Play for the
Or
summer.
7,
How would
8,
we, how would
9?
We rate it? How is the overall
A new
show?
Civ would be
And does it get
amazing.
us excited to play our PS5s for the rest of the year.
For the rest of the year, no.
Get that mic up.
A lot of the ones I'm mostly looking forward to are 2025.
Monster Hunter is, yeah.
So like 2025, like there's some good ones. Like I said, Concord, I'm gonna play.
By the way, chat, there was a new trailer for Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, and they showed off all the new biomes. Holy crap.
I think, did we get a date for Behemoth?
It's amazing. They let you build like in the steppes, like in the prairie. They let you build in tropical areas and deserts. If you wanted to build like a city, you could have a whole new Tropico now. It's like a whole new Tropico game.
Behemoth was definitely up there.
It looks so good. Let's see if we can watch the trailer for that.
Than just 2 PSVR 2.
I'll bring that up on screen.
We got the Alien. I forget.
Rogue Incursion.
Yeah, Rogue Incursion, and we got Behemoth, which looks amazing. It looks phenomenal. But I wanted more. I want more.
I mean, that's what we've been saying all year.
Hold on, we're gonna watch this trailer for Workers and Resources Soviet Republic Biomes. This one comes out. This is a city builder that comes out in about a week or so, a little more than a week, and it looks amazing. This also seems to be their like launch trailer, but as part of the launch, the biomes looks amazing. Check this out. This looks so good. Now you can build in the desert, unforgiving tundras, so you can build like in a more harsh winter environment if you want to. Sweltering desert. This is like the ultimate city builder then, the ultimate survival city builder, because you have to build like heating and stuff like that, so you could go build in the cold regions and die. But look at that, it's like Tropico. But if you don't warm your homes, like people are gonna die. There's deserts now. Airports in the desert. Oh my god, look at that. Socialism truly knows no bounds. June 20th. It looks so good. I just want to take a look at like some of these images and just be like, oh my god, that looks amazing. Like especially the Tropico one. Like look, you can play a realistic Tropico now. Which by the way, Tropico has a new DLC coming out I think on the 16th. So Tropico, new DLC called I forgot the name of it. Tropican Shores, I think. Let's check out some more games here. Let's see what they're playing here.
Dark Souls and that sort of thing. So this would be perfect. Also, I just started playing Doom Eternal. So
also, they're talking about Power Wash Simulator. This has been going on for a while. We might be able to go back and watch some other trailers while we wait.
Prime Gaming bundle where he's the unicorn skin.
Prime Gaming.
It's really funny. But yeah, I'm very excited to see the next Doom title, especially since I'm enjoying it now, so I can go straight into it. Very excited for
there was some. There was a trailer for Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Congratulations. What are you looking for in Black Ops 6? We know they're going to get its own little
Black Ops 6
after the Xbox One.
Yeah, I am very excited to see how this new rendition of Black Ops is going to turn out. I always prefer.
They're going to be talking about. There was some talk that they were going to talk about 9/11 in the new. What is it? Black Ops? Whatever Call of Duty number it is, like 25 or something. All right, let's watch this trailer, then we'll go watch the Paralives trailer. New Borderlands. We could see a new Borderlands. Anything's possible. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we got a, like if they were going to drop a trailer for, this is Elden Ring. But if they were going to drop a trailer for, if we got a Bloodborne remake, it could happen now. More likely would have happened at the PlayStation Showcase.
And so kindly
but
Mikula would abandon everything.
Yeah, this is the Erd Tree DLC.
His golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate.
Hope I'm good. I'm doing great, man. All these new game announcements, hype 1000.
We choose to follow. Will you walk with us?
Shadow of the Erd Tree. We have so many things to jump back and forth between, folks. I mean, every second there's a new trailer, new announcement, world premiere, update, DLC. You know, it's crazy, man. Excitement and hype. It's a lot of hype. There's a lot of hype and excitement, chat.
I'm scared.
No.
There's a lot of hype. There's a lot of hype and excitement behind this.
Oh, look at that model. That's cool. All right, let's see what's next.
You seem like a
that's
calm and reasonable person.
Ragnarok on PC. All right, let's go. Let's check out the. I rewinded the clock a little bit to see. I think this is Life by You or whatever. So this is a new Sims killer from Paradox, I think.
And for everything else, keep it here on IGN.
Let's go check this one. You may have seen these trailers before, but it's still, you know, coming soon. I think they delayed it because, you know, Paradox is doing great lately. Doing so well. Open World Life Simulator. A world premiere. The world looks good. Yeah, it looks like The Sims, yeah. Except this isn't going to have any loading screens, they say. No more, like, rabbit holes. Like, if you leave your house, you should be able to follow your character all the way from their house to work and then back home again. And you can also create your own maps, and it's pretty ambitious what they want to do, which is good, because even if this game turns out to suck, at least it makes EA nervous in that they actually have to implement new features rather than DLC, you know, create a new game. Create a new multiplayer game with no load screens. It's 2024. Stop. It's been 10 years. You kind of miss E3 when all the announcements were organized. I completely agree. Now we have to watch the PC Gaming Show, Future Gaming Show, Wholesome Direct, Guerrilla Direct or Guerrilla Collective, Indie Game Show, the OTK Show. Like, there's so much. There almost is too much. There's too much. But also, there are incredible amounts of games coming out now than there was like 10 years ago. Like, only the big boys got out, and then maybe some indie games would break out on occasion, but...
At last, an open-world game that measures up. Literally. Infinity
What else
Nikki
we
is
got?
the console-ready follow-up to the Miracle Nikki and Shiny Nikki series of dress-up games on mobile.
Oh, there was this one game. Oh, that's... I think we saw this at the Game Awards. This was no new gameplay there. Oh yeah, we got the Indiana Jones game. I'm just trying to catch up on what we may have missed from like an hour ago. Nothing has started yet. These are just like the it's like the pre-roll stuff.
IGN is the place for the biggest gaming event. We are live.
Oh, that was Manor Lords. Cool. All right, IGN's just patting IGN on the back. GameSpot.
SGF really is a base building exercise, and yeah, we've unlocked a bunch of the downtown Los Angeles location. I'm very excited.
I had to pick up.
All right, let's see what they got going on here.
Yeah.
Actually, we could do a side-by-side.
I fast traveled back and forth a few times just to get my upgrades up.
And we won't be able to see anything until tomorrow.
Yep, going down, got appointments.
But also, we will be here tomorrow and Sunday having interviews with developers while some people are down there twiddling the thumbs on controllers and playing with things. And if you hear a leaf blower, just know that we're just in a wild place. It's the grandma's basement.
All right, hold on. Maybe I can change this. Hold on.
So.
Okay, we're going to do side-by-side.
Yeah.
What do you want to see?
What do I want to see, or do I think I'll see?
I want to hear what you want to see.
I want to see. There's a bunch of stuff.
There's a bunch of blabbing right now from both sides.
What I want to see, I think, is probably going to be at other conferences, but I'd love it if it was...
Yeah, he's low vol. I've turned him up as much as I can. I can't.
Something from Xbox. I would
this
love
dude's
to see
quiet.
Fable pop up.
He's got a crappy mic.
Bit, but I suspect
oh, there we go. Oh, they turned him up. Oh, my God. Okay,
That'll
now I
be
got to turn his ass back down.
But for this, I don't know. I want there to be a surprise.
What's this with movies going on here?
We've already had...
Oh, stuff they push every year with IGN.
Jeff went around and was like 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
This is an 8 out of 10.
What's that on the GameSpot scale?
That is a
Great.
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
But why? But people, the whole temper your expectations. Like that's what.
Okay, this is all. Oh, did they show War of the Worlds? There was that War of the Worlds trailer.
Oh hell yes! I'm hoping that we get
Indiana Jones.
Like people have cornered him in the lobby of a hotel and posted pictures of him.
Oh really?
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah.
Leave that man alone.
I know.
he's just trying to live his life.
Yeah, in our open world quest to go to.
I should have asked more questions from Sven from
through the depths
for Baldur's Gate.
Is that a
Larion.
What?
When I met him at Digital Dragons, that was cool.
Come on, right?
No, you're not going
visited
through the
the
depths of anyone's loins in Dark Souls games.
No, are you sure?
Positive.
Oh, so the next 10 minutes is going to be like groups of people talking about games.
That's between you and God.
Yeah.
Well, as it goes. Lucy, what's your shtick?
I want
what is this?
and the Summer Game Fest team to pander to my interests completely.
So Tales of the Shire.
Tales of the Shire, Dragon Age.
Which got renamed, like as of
yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah. So it used to. Dragon Age.
Oh, I think it's Tales.
Oh, this game looks good.
Tales of the Shire got renamed to the
Hobbiton Farm. I don't know.
Yes.
No. Dragon Age. Dreadwolf has now been renamed to Dragon Age: The Veil Guard.
Okay.
Okay. Well, let's take a look at this. This looks sweet. Like I'm live editing, scrubbing through footage and seeing cool trailers that we can find. This looks cool. Looks like there'll be, you're trying to escape a lab and some blobs are trying to eat you. Oh, that's cool. It's got upgrades. You know what this really reminds me of? Is Darkwood. It kind of reminds me of Darkwood, but in a lab. A little bit of Half-Life going on here. Looks like there's different creatures you got to take on. Demon Spore. Oh, that's going to have a Next Fest demo? Oh, the demo for this is already out. Play the Steam Next Fest demo now. That looks cool. Free demo for that one. Demon Spore. Right now. Already out. That's awesome.
Sergeant Verlet is a walking corpse, but that parasite turned him into an ungodly weapon. And I'll be damned if we don't use him against our enemies. Hey,
I'm just scrubbing for more interesting things. Actual gaming.
Like I got a big alien bug on my head, sir. Then buckle up, soldier.
Did he just say buckle up?
Is to bring pain to these monstrosities, these abominations. You will take the enemy head on, deep in their territory.
Deep their territory, trooper.
Using their weapon against them. To deliver one simple, bloody message.
Yeah, they're clearly just chatting. There's Silent Hill here.
Earth is off limits.
Oh, that's, yeah, Concord.
All right, well, that just about wraps up the IGN Live pre-show. Thank you all so much for showing up early. Now, all of us here at IGN hope you enjoyed those trailers we just showed off, and if you saw something you were really excited for, please pre-order it on your favorite platform. List it on Steam, show the developers some love on social media, and email screenshots of each game to your grandparents. Who knows? Maybe they'll love it too. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. It's time for the fun to really start. IGN Live officially begins right now.
Hello and welcome to
Wait,
IGN Live pre-show presentation. IGN Live is just moments away. It's our big event in downtown Los Angeles featuring live tapings of IGN shows.
For this, and I said this before when it first was.
Okay, they're just chatting. All right, so the next 30 minutes is just going to be them talking, so everything beforehand should just be trailers. Is that a bear?
It seems to be corrupting our very souls.
Oh, what the hell is this?
You want us to trust you. But But the truth is,
Oh, I think we've seen this too.
you scare us.
Yeah, nothing more that gamers love than, you know, people just talking. Like, no actual gameplay, no actual trailer.
The way you fight.
You know, just two people being like, I like games. Do you like games? Yes, I also enjoy games. You know, games are fun. Yes, I like fun.
Secrets you keep. You're either here.
Like, yes, we're all in agreement that we all like things that we like. Now show us more of what we like. It's like talking about food at dinner. Like, imagine going to a buffet, sitting down, and all the food is over there, and all the plates, and all the endless, all you can eat, whatever you like. But let's not eat any of it. Let's just talk about buffets. I like buffets. Do you like buffets? Yes. And I'm over here like, we're at the buffet. Let's go eat. Come on. No, let's talk about buffets. You know, there's a lot of buffets. What the hell is this? This looks cool. I forget the name of this one. Oh yeah, Avowed. It's Avowed, but I keep calling the damn thing Avowed. When I first saw it, I was like, oh, look, guys, Avowed. And chat's like, Avowed. It's Avowed. And I'm like, what Avowed?
Day one with Game Pass.
This still isn't out? I thought that came out 300 years ago.
Don't underestimate these minions, as they also possess the ability
Oh, is this
to
this is the Clowns game. Has anybody played this? I wanted to play this with my friends, but
there are still
this is what is it called? Killer Clowns from I saw this at PAX.
really
Killer Clowns from Outer Space or
I
something.
thought I was just getting in the boat and then starting it up. I thought we would all leave together. Oh no. Oh no. It turns out that I was signing death warrants, damning them to the clownpocalypse. Oops. But as I sped away on my little outboard, I couldn't help but laugh.
Oh yeah,
They
I think
couldn't
everybody's
either.
supposed to
And
escape on
moments
their
like
own.
that, where you've just accidentally left your teammates to die and everyone is laughing
Also,
about it while trying to escape.
I think
a
they've
group of
added some new
demented
characters
space
to
clowns.
Texas
I know
Chainsaw
you're having
Massacre.
a good time. And
So-
for the record, they made it out anyway. Well, most
Some
of
games
them.
will have demos, yeah. Chad, if you want to submit to me some demos that we should play, by the way,
Clowns from Outer Space is the latest in the asymmetrical horror multiplayer.
I'm going to open up my
survival
my
subgenre
little
that you should
document,
be
and I'm going to
intimately
add some
familiar with if
some
you've ever
demos.
played Dead by Daylight and its myriad
So what was that one
imitators.
called with the
Killer
lab?
Clowns
Demons 4?
differentiates itself from the competition.
I'm going to
in
make a list
couple
of the games.
ways. First, there are just more players. 3 killer clowns and 7 humans, which makes for more exciting
Of ones that I
and
haven't heard of
frequent
yet.
skirmishes than a 1-on-4 game.
If there's any
Humans
good
can also
demos out
fight
right now
back.
that I should try out,
Crowbars,
list
baseball
them in the
bats,
chat.
2x4s, knives,
Because I want to play
revolvers,
them.
And my personal
I
favorite,
love playing
shotguns,
demos.
are scattered around the map
I love
and
demos.
yours for the taking, though you'll have to work around ammo and item durability. And this isn't just a slow the clowns down and run away kind of proposition. You can send these demonic space clowns to the great circus tent in the sky, at least for a little while. Once you knock a clown down,
Farmers
you can either
Dynasty
stab
2
them in
just
the
came
nose with
out?
a sharp
I saw a
object,
demo
or
for
pop it
that.
like a balloon with a gun to knock them right out of their oversized shoes and back to the waiting to respawn screen. The clowns,
Mortal
however,
clown bat.
aren't defenseless. They're armed with cotton candy ray guns that can turn you into the biggest.
You two
cotton
used to
candy
play
balloon
demos
you've
and
ever
CDs from
seen,
PC
boxing
Gamer Magazine?
gloves,
Yeah.
balloon
Yeah, remember
yards, a
PlayStation
rubber
Underground
mallet,
and getting
so
demo
on.
discs from like
The
Pizza Hut and
clowns
stuff?
tend to dominate in up close and personal combat, unless the humans roll up with a shotgun. or
Screwdrivers?
overpower them with
Alright,
sheer
I'll put that on my
numbers.
list.
But the humans are faster, though sprinting is noisy and risks telling the clowns where you are. It makes for some tense,
Got it.
exciting, and strategic combat encounters, especially when you're playing a human. You knock a clown down and your knife breaks.
Empires
before you
into
can
the
hold off
Undergrowth?
the
That just came out
execution,
today. We've
and
played that
you're
before on
running
the
for your
channel.
life.
Good game.
Alternatively, you can be beating down a human as a clown and then see his buddy show up with a shotgun and punch your ticket for a one-way trip on the Dead Clown Express, population you. It's really good stuff, and I've seen fights turn on a dime because someone showed up at the right moment, something broke, or someone made a good play. Things
FIFA
escalate
25?
further as the
No.
match goes on, and the clowns gain abilities like Jump, which allows them to instantaneously jump across the map, and Hypnotic Lure, which, well, lures humans to you. When you absolutely, positively need a human to eat a Mortal Kombat-style clowntality, which can range from launching them into
Okay,
space
13
with your
minutes,
mallet
13
to
minutes.
serving up a heaping helping of pies to
How's
their
this?
face that kills them instantly, no cotton candy cocoon required, except no substitutes. And, in a particularly nice touch, you can change them on the fly, mid-match. In general, the clowns want to cotton candy the humans up, hang them on clown hooks as, one presumes, a dark
Wait, that's
offering
cotton
to some
candy?
particularly nasty space clown god to speed the arrival of the clownpocalypse. Humans want to avoid that, and escape before the game clock hits 0 and the clownpocalypse long foretold
finally happens. But escaping isn't easy.
Farmers
Not only will
Dynasty
you need
2
to find the exits on
demo,
the map,
okay.
you'll need to find the stuff you need to open them or make them work. Remember that boat I was telling you about earlier? To use it, you'll need to find gas and spark plug. I also found another barricaded exit over a rickety bridge. To get out, you'll need a strong melee weapon to bust open the barricade and then a key to unlock the
I like
gate.
these games,
What
but I
you
feel
need
like
for
we're
an
getting
exit
too
isn't
many.
always
We had that
immediately
one for
obvious when you're looking at it though. I was running from
there
a
was the
clown
one
and
for,
only had the key, so that ended up about as well as you'd expect. But it also never
hell?
changes.
Hold
for
on, what
that
was the name of that
particular
film
exit.
franchise?
If you know how to do the boat, you'll always know how to do the boat. After a few matches, you'll know how everything works.
Yeah, there was one for Army of
But
Darkness.
even if you're
We
like
had one
me
for
and
like
you get cotton candy,
Friday the
cooked, and
13th.
more or less packed up, that doesn't mean you're out. Your teammates can always rescue you, but if
No, I
you
haven't tried
do
this game
buy
yet.
it, there are little mini games you can play that reward your still
There-
living teammates or you.
Oh, this
more
is
on
cool.
that
This
in
was a cool
second,
concept.
with
If you're
items to
if you're
help you
dead,
out.
you can
Whether
play
you're
mini
playing
games and
clown
help out
from
your team.
Whack-a-mole, shooting baskets, popping balloons, or whatever else. There's always something to do, and you're always helping.
That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, Chainsaw Massacre is like this.
And
Dead
then
by
there's the
Daylight, of course.
Resurrection Machine,
Yeah.
a one-use revive that calls every dead human back from the afterlife for a last-ditch shot at glory. And of course, near the end of the game, new exits, like an ice cream truck that literally crashes through the level, come into play.
Oh, really?
Both of these things, in fact, did come into play during my play session, so it truly isn't over until it's over. Last-minute comebacks
Yeah,
are a
I haven't
thing
played this
for
one,
both
no.
teams. Clowns are supposed to be funny, and Killer Clowns from Outer Space nails the humor that comes with adapting such an absurd cult classic movie, while also carving out a unique space for itself in the asymmetrical multiplayer genre. I've played Killer Clowns twice now, at PAX East and for this preview event, and I've had a blast with it.
Oh, I didn't get a
both
chance to
times.
play it at
It's the
PAX
kind of
East. There
game
was
I
a
can see
pretty big
myself
line for
squatting
it.
up for, and it has real potential to stand out in a crowded market. In fact, during our multiplayer session, the fine folks at developer Ilphonic told me they were confident they had made the best Clowns from Space game in human history.
Well,
and however Killer Clowns
technically,
shakes
yeah,
out,
they're right,
that's a
'cause
hard
it's like
claim
the
to
only
dispute.
one.
As for me, I can't wait to get some friends together and survive the Clownpocalypse. Next time, I won't leave them standing on a pier, watching me sail into the sunset. Probably. For more, check out our recent previews of Hellblade 2 and The Rogue Prince of Persia. And for everything else in the world of gaming, keep it locked at IGN.
Locked in. Okay, we're watching a lot of this stuff in the past. I'm just trying to find more interesting trailers that have dropped before the big event, which is in 12 minutes. 12 minutes till the big event. 12. Just 12. Daisy Sky with the 20. Woo! Thank you very much for the Big O Super Chat. Happy Friday, Raptor. Thank you. Thank you for the exceptional content each and every day. Thank you very much. That means so much. Thank you, guys. I do stream quite a lot, but it's because we got the damn best community out there. So thank you very much to everybody subscribing, tuning in, following, whatever. Thank you very much for your support.
From clothes and collectibles to vinyl records,
After this event, we're gonna watch the Gorilla Collective as well. There's a bunch of more games too, so we're gonna be here for quite some time. This is gonna be a long stream, y'all. But it's just new game, announcement, new game, reveal, world premiere, new game.
and exciting products hitting the store every week, like the Wasteland.
What do we got going on over here? Gundams? What game is this one? Is this Silent Hill?
Stars.
Oh no.
Feuds. I have seen
There was Silent Hill.
miracles you so claim. Until the towering shadows vanished.
Looks like Elden Ring, some new stuff for Kingdom Hearts.
I pray for their
Ooh, Dune Awakening.
but all that came were inferior shades.
Where's the Dune stuff?
Happy Friday, Raptor.
Somewhere with
Thank you
less-
for the exceptional content each and every day.
Thank you.
_rap salute _rap raptoria _rap love.
Thank you, Daisy. Thank you.
Scaffolding.
No scaffolding. Zero scaffolding. I promise.
All right, let's watch the trailer for Dune Awakening. You want to see some Fallout stuff? I agree. That'd be cool. You know, that actually would be interesting if they didn't release anything. They got the new series out, like the new TV series. Or, well, you know, like the new live action stuff, so why not? Okay, this is Dune Awakening. We already know about this, but...
Arrakis is a test.
Oh, Unreal 5.2.
Few survive it.
Happy Friday, Raptor. Thank you for the exceptional
Thank you.
content
Thank you
each
again.
and every day. _rap salute : _rap raptoria : _rap love.
Dune Part 2 was amazing. I have yet to see that yet. Oh, there we go. There's our mining, our base building. So this is going to be Conan, but Dune, I think. Oh, and you get a damn vehicle? Let's go. Oh, that's going to... Oh, the worms are going to love that. Oh, this looks so good. This is new footage. Oh, there you go. The Oh, nice. I have yet to play Microsoft Flight Sim with the Omnithopter in it, or the Pelican from Halo, which would be... Look at that. Oh, wow. The base building looks really cool. Oh. This looks great. 6 minutes until the main event.
Is a test. Few survive it. But the humans that do awaken.
Open world survival MMO. That's cool. Very excited. All right, main event is 12 minutes away. Actually, that should be less than that. That should be 5 minutes.
Certainly, this one's about to have you exited.
Your big good barrage is over, Rabbit.
Bye. Oh, Supermassive Games. That's
That's not entirely true. There was that whole serial killer thing.
Until Dawn, right?
So much. Used to be like town mascot.
Ladies and gentlemen,
God of War
I
stuff.
present the mill.
Spend enough time in my line of work, you realize every place has got its demons. Thing that belongs to the boy.
What the hell is this interview
Switch
about?
on your PlayStation and continue playing. It makes sense for us to release this on PC and consoles at the same time. The models we're supporting
What game
are
is this?
PlayStation 5.
Hey, what's
and
up, Part?
Xbox
Good to
Series
see you.
models.
People around their office have had a huge amount of fun on the console version of POE2.
What game is this
especially
one?
with the couch co-op. We'll be having a beta on
Oh,
consoles.
this is
simultaneously on PC
Path
at
of
the end
Exile
the year.
too.
I'm really excited to see what you guys think.
Yeah, I'm really looking
Oh,
forward
it said-
to
it said it on his
converting
shirt. I
everyone to
didn't
use
see
a
that.
controller when they're playing Path of Exile 2.
We saw this at PlayStation State of Play. A little bit more from this game. Early access later this year. Oh, and more Silent Hill. All right, we'll watch a little bit of this, and then it's time for the main event. So we're about 4 minutes away. You guys enjoy. I'm going to grab a snack real quick. Let's all get locked in. Everybody go grab a snack, bathroom break, lock the door, call the family, tell them not to come in, or gather everybody together. Tell Grandma to tune into the stream. Let's go. You all ready?
Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place.
You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. Is she really alive?
Chinatown Detective Agency? Yeah. Okay. I got my snacks. I got my drinks. I'm locked in. I'm ready to go, y'all. We're 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away. Just 2 minutes away. Bitrate is not liking this fog, is it? It must be on their stream. Yeah, it is a little choppy. That's what you get with YouTube, man. YouTube's not the best for streaming. Basil the Great, thank you very much for the Raptor Hatchling membership. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. All right, we're about a minute away. All right, this is it. The big show. The big show. Oh, is this more macadamium? All right, here we go. This is it. Not very hyped music. All right, here we go. 45 seconds. Summer Games Fest begins. New games, new franchises, new updates. They were remaking Silent Hill 2. That was Silent Hill 2 remake. That was Dawn of War. That was 40K. I don't know. Mechanicus? It was the first I heard of it, so I'm not sure. Yeah, new bugs. Guys, let's get excited for multi-million-dollar scams, battle passes, 72 hours in advance, digital deluxe editions. Everybody, refinance your home so you can buy a game. Everybody go down and pick a car that you want to sell. Let's get excited. No, but for real, let's get excited, though. There's a lot to be excited about. Here we go. This is it. 2024 Summer Games Fest. Let's go. Finally. Show me good things. Let's go, Jeff.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
I wonder if anybody's going to jump on stage this year. I don't see any security this time.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games?
Hell yeah, brother. Woo!
We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA.
Lol.
Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours. But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us.
Yes. Oh, there we go, Jeff.
There's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success.
He's right.
Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best
Hell World, Helldivers, Enshrouded, Manor Lords. Hell yeah, brother. Buckshot Roulette. Hell yeah. Balatro.
Big company games.
Hell yeah. Supermarket Simulator's up there. Supermarket Simulator was up there.
I look at
Supermarket Simulator. Everybody was just playing it.
I get inspired that new ideas,
that's awesome,
new
dude.
teams, and smaller creators
that's awesome.
can and will break through. It's a reminder to
Deep Rock Survivor. Deep Rock Survivor was so good. These were all good games.
There are many paths to sustainability and success, And that's what makes this industry so, so great.
Yes, that's true.
And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage.
And I don't
like
think any
Star
of those games
Wars,
had battle
Batman,
passes.
Harry Potter.
Oh,
but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time
Manor Lords.
creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new
I agree.
things that you might not even know about.
I agree.
So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wish list it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles.
Oh, wow. Day of the
So should
Devs.
we get to the games?
We got a lot to watch, guys.
All right. It all begins right now. Here's
Yeah,
our
he said
first
Batman. He said Harry
announcement.
Potter. Here we go. Oh, my God. What could it be?
Next.
The Lego game. Let's go. Oh, my God.
The lead and
Let's go.
game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure. I get that a lot, but check out my range.
I love Lego games, dude. I love Lego games. Yeah.
Empathy. Oh, hilarity.
Wait, is this a Lego movie maker?
And what game is this anyway?
Lego Monster Hunter? Wait, that's yeah. What the hell? That's Horizon.
I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich.
Wait, what is this? Oh no! This is gonna be in Fortnite. Oh no, this could be in Fortnite.
Amazing video game lead.
It's not. Oh my God, it's not. It's an actual game.
Bring it down. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, right in the eye.
Oh, it's a Lego game with a bunch of PlayStation games.
Hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know. Let's do this.
Right.
I think there's gonna be other games in here.
Hunting with
That
her
looks
pals.
amazing. Lego games are just always a W, dude. Always.
Exploring,
Wow, what is this place?
collecting all the
Dimensions 2? Oh, is there a game called Lego Dimensions?
and making a home.
I'm glad you dimensions that, because I didn't know. I freaking love Lego games, dude.
Hey, Roy, the Thunderjaw's back. Oh,
They don't have to make sense. They're just fun.
Ooh, that's a big one.
All Lego games are just like so fun.
Down you go. Woo, better get a snack.
Oh, wow. Lego Horizon Adventures. Okay, I did not expect that. That would have not been on my Oh, and it's coming out for Steam? Oh, we're playing this. We're playing this. I think the last one recently was what, Lego Star Wars that they
There you go.
that they
Wasn't
made
that
again?
fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures, coming out later this year for PlayStation,
We're
but
playing that.
also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's
We're
a
playing that.
playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op.
Love it.
All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone
Love it.
to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2.
I better
For
write
their
that down.
next project,
Chivalry
they are proud
2?
to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here
I'm writing that down.
is the first look.
Oh, wait. Since that was a Sony game, you might have to have a PSN account. All right. Ooh. No More Room in Hell. Okay, this looks neat. Wait, is this? Yeah, I'll be honest. After watching the trailer and being scammed by the day before, every zombie game's like a. Is this State of Decay? This is giving me State of Decay vibes. I honestly don't know their studio, so I don't. Permadeath. 8-player co-op. What? I'm so tired of the 4-player only. This is awesome. 8-player? That tower in the background totally. Oh my god. Oh, that's one of the previous players dead. Oh, it literally is No More Room in Hell. I thought it was a new game. That looks great. That looks fun.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right. To introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone.
Honestly, that gave me
She's been a
State
huge
of Decay
fan of some of
vibes.
our reveals,
I love
like
it.
Street Fighter 6 a
Loved
few
it.
years ago, and of course Final Fantasy VII Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please
I want
welcome
to see how that
Curious
8-player
Joy.
is going to work. Oh, is this? I think. Oh no, this is somebody different.
Hi, everyone. I am so
Hello.
excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's
Okay.
take a look.
Oh really?
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes. When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered,
The Sims?
do I have what it takes
Harry Potter?
to be the next Quidditch star?
Oh wait, this is the Quidditch game. All right.
To beat your toughest opponents? To keep your composure in the face of adversity? To chase your dreams at any price? To seek glory for your team?
Yeah. Okay.
No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
Oh, this is cool. I mean, if you like Harry Potter, you know. They could have totally put this in the other Harry Potter game, though. They could have totally just put this into the other game. I'll give it one clap.
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade.
Oh, really?
His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was
Oh,
a fan
this
favorite, and
guy.
he showed me
This
next
guy.
game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
Cuff Bust? Oh, it's a prison escape simulator? Bears, of course. You're playing as prison bears. Okay, I'm getting like Lethal Company, content warning vibes. Oh. Oh, 20 people have to work together to escape prison? That's actually kind of sweet. Yeah, and then, yep, the riot team's waiting for you. Oh, this is cool. There's like many ways out. The helicopter! Get to the chopper! Imagine coordinating with just 5 people. Oh my god, you can escape in the bus. Oh, it's another one of those extraction games. Oh yeah. Oh, so this is like Dead by Daylight, but oh, they're gonna get shot down. Oh, they didn't disable the missiles. Are they smoking doobies? Oh, not anymore. All right, that actually looks fun.
That's That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So
That looks
glad to have
cool.
that on stage.
20 people trying to escape prison?
All right, next one of this year's most anticipated
Got my
games
attention.
is Star Wars Outlaws,
Oh,
coming out
yes.
on August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm
We'll
Games,
see.
the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game.
Oh, really?
Just a small taste of what's to come.
All right. Let's see what you
A
got.
friend needs a little something stolen.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Guys, look, we're looking at an octuple A game. Look at this. Can't wait to pay $943 for day one access.
We should get moving.
No, this actually might be good. The game might be good. I don't know. I'm willing to try it. August 30th. All right, we got a release date.
I think I spotted Lando there. So great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we're showing you so far, I think is going to be, coming out, this year, Cuff Bus. I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
What? Oh, I love the music. Pretty. Pretty. Oh, I think we've seen this. Oh, look, Jess. It's a kitty. The music is great. I love this music. This game is beautiful. Look at that, man. That's awesome. Oh, there's going to be enemies. All right. Oh, God. Oh, there's combat. Oh, let's go. Wait, it grows horns? Yeah, the art style here is really cool. Kitty. I don't know if that's a world premiere. I feel like we saw
Trust
that
me,
before.
That game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play.
Big agree.
And there's much
Big
more
agree.
coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we've got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
Here we go. Oh, is this... Well, wait, they said announcement.
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare.
What the hell?
Or on the last great journey fare.
Is this a Civ game? Could this be Civ?
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle.
They're showing a lot of different cultures here.
But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men.
Or is this,
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
Oh, this is Civ. Oh, that music, that chorus, that's Civ. This is a Civ game confirmed. That music, that's Civ.
Your names shall not be lost.
Wow, that looks cool. Yep, there's your science victory.
So it shall be.
Yep, there it is. Civilization 7 confirmed. Woo! Oh, that's great.
Hello, everyone at Summer Game Fest.
It's Sid Meier.
Team, we are thrilled to finally announce
Big Pimp himself.
Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year.
All right.
I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment.
I'm tweeting
but
that
we
out.
also have to thank you, our incredible fans
That looks
around
so
the
cool.
world, for
That
your
trailer was great.
overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7.
The full reveal.
In the meantime, stay civilized.
Meanwhile, Gandhi's going to be, taking over the universe. I knew it. I knew it was Civ the moment I heard that choir. I love that. All right, I tweeted that out. That's cool. I love that one. We're playing Civ for sure. Oh, this is definitely Wukong. Jarfo, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub, dude. Out of his ear? Oh, out of his hair. August 20th. I'm telling Bradford about Civilization 7. Ooh, pre-order bonus. Can't wait to do that. Wow. Asgard's Wrath. Oh, okay. I was wondering why it looked so weird. MetaQuest.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift.
Is this
Stardust.
once human?
But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress, but chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies.
Oh yeah, this is once human.
Die to live again. The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain standing, we stand together.
July 9th, Once Human comes out. Confirmed.
What does greatness mean for you?
Whenever we get it's always this music, always this kind of trailer. Whenever there's a new, hey, get our service where we offer all these games in one platform, it's always this. If this were if this were a Steam ad, if this were Epic Game Store, if this were Game Pass, it would have been this exact music. You just replace every logo you saw on screen and be different. Oh hell yeah! Go, bro.
Then there is much to learn.
Oh, this is Space Marine 2 or whatever, right?
The numbers are endless.
Oh, this looks so good.
I will take you all with me.
Become an angel of death.
Brothers, we fight!
Space Marine 2. Oh, they have a new gameplay trailer on the 20th.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino and Shikanori Shojima.
New game called Metaphor. Yeah, you know Kojima's going to be here.
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
Okay, let's see.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us.
More gameplay.
The reality is,
ooh,
we oppress.
That cutscene looked cool.
Fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic. Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them.
On guard!
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
How's this? Scour! No holding back!
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Oh, the music is great. New game announcement.
Such an honor to have Hashino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story
Mark
trailer
Zuckerberg?
for Batman Arkham Shadow.
Take on the Zuck as Batman. One billionaire punches another in the face in this all-new open-world adventure.
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad. The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good. Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it. The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city. How
Pretty
far
cool
will
remake.
I go to destroy him?
No gameplay. It might be cool though. Oh, Gamescom. That's in August. Might have to go to Germany for that.
When the bat falls, the rats rise.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first
Street Fighter?
iteration and have been playing each one
New
ever
content?
since. So, let's check it out.
New Street Fighter content. Oh. Oh, it's Terry. Who is that? Oh my god, guys, it's oh yeah, Mai. Wait a minute. Chat. It couldn't be. Is that Elena? Oh yeah, that's right. Guys, it's Skeletor. I mean, M. Bison. One year after the Dragon Meteor invasion. The Scots rebel. Scotland? Scotland's defending the line, y'all. Oh, damn, dude. Tears of metal. Alright, Scotland, listen up. You're getting the game. Listen up, Scots. And it's in a comic book style kind of feel. Oh, he got killed. Oh, this is like a Darkest Dungeon feel to it. Nice. So you can have different clans. Oh, the music. Whoa. Woo! Oh, damn. That was a brutal takedown. Roguelike co-op hack and slash. Tears of Metal. That looks cool. That was just 10 levels of badassery. Alright, Scotland, get locked in. Might want to take a couple days off to play that one. I think it was based on real events.
I guess we'll see. This will be when the true battle begins.
Yeah, the music was great.
1,000,000 pieces.
You talking about thrilling? Don't you dare! I'm not going to hell alone. You were only on a ride. Are you ready? Do it!
Well, the way you slice it, there's only one way to save her. Bye, my friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait!
What? Never forgive you for this! Now you will suffer my wrath.
This is in my final form.
You are a prisoner.
Over 9,000.
The true form of autonomous Ultra is my turn next. Change everything, then. Just stop him. I don't think you can win.
There's no way.
Chat's not getting off topic. Don't use that command. Chat's totally on topic. October 11th for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th.
Thanks, Jeff.
Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Go. Oh, this could be cool.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission. Operation Light.
Okay, I'm gonna show you how excited I am right now. Okay, this is good and this is bad.
Conflict's
Okay, ready? Here we go.
escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Mando Brick located at the tourist center at the southeast region.
Okay.
We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Linda, clean the balcony. On your mark. Balcony clear.
Go, go, go! Clear the area.
Shield down. I'm going in.
Shit! They've got a flamethrower! Engaging! Second floor! Ah! I got shot! They're coming up!
All clear. Prepare for decoding. That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
Well, it was just a drill. Okay.
But that is
I'd be
not
willing to
all.
try it.
The
I'd be willing
game's
to try it.
Premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here
Moments?
is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Oh, okay. All right. Somalia, East Africa, 1993. Now, this looks cool. Okay, this looks really cool.
Why are they burning tires? RPG!
Wow, this reminds me of the beginning of Call of Duty Modern Warfare.
All units prepared for landing.
Charlie don't surf.
1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down!
If this is co-op, this would be great. This would be really cool.
Enemy vehicles coming! Vehicle under attack!
I'd buy this. Okay, I'm putting that on my list. That'd be cool to play through.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. For real this time.
Black Hawk Down, yep. That was Black Hawk Down. Love Japanese arcade cabinets. They're so cool. Leon Kennedy? What the hell's he doing here? Yeah, the Black Hawk Down thing seemed better than whatever the hell else that other thing was. Like, Just make a realistic shooter that has some like real-world operations in it. People will want to be a part of it. I know that's a lot to ask because there's a wide variety of that, but yeah. If someone could do it, people would love it. Also, can we get a Korean War simulator too? Like, we never get to go to Korea. Oh my god, you get to play as frickin' RoboCop? Dude. I'm kidding, we all know he's Iron Man. Yeah, Grenada, yeah, I mean, like, if we could get... I mean, I know people recreate it all the time, probably, in like, Arma, but I mean, can we just get a dedicated game? Oh, cool. I like that perspective. That's cool. I like that.
Lots can make that for ya. You're next.
Battle Crush. Gundam? No. Oh. Mecha Break.
We're back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
No way. They're gonna make a game?
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
Oh, you're shooting like... Oh, what the hell? Wait, what the hell? What the hell's going on?
I cannot sleep.
Which one's the actual game?
I must not sleep. I am terrified to sleep, and I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv.
Wait, they're making multiple
if any
games?
ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy, I'll save you.
Oh, hell no. These, nah.
Just
No. These games, any game that's like a PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 horror game, that terrifies the hell out of me.
Why would they need a game designer?
I don't like that.
Should have some developer mode.
Oh, this...
Dark times await us.
All right, they look like they're making some really cool as hell games. They're like making 6 to 8 badass looking scary games. We'll see.
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse.
We already know what they're going to say. Here at Blumhouse, we're excited to make games. This is our first venture into games, and we're going big. Get our games later this year with our release of
guys, so
Title.
we got ourselves
Okay,
a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird.
So you're launching a
and
studio.
subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
All right, I'm for that. Okay, all right.
They look great. It's
I
a
take
really
back what I
diverse,
said.
cool
This is
slate.
good. This
Luis,
guy's got
tell us a bit
vibes.
about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic
Flavors of fear.
90s experiences
You
with
work.
a bit of a twist.
It's a new game I'm inventing.
Intense
You work at a
first-person
McDonald's,
shooters. Or maybe, Jeff,
and you
just
have to
want
tell
some bonus
everybody that
murder
the ice
in
cream
your
machine is
otherwise very
broken
cozy
all day.
farming sim. I think,
Hey, can I
you
get
know,
a vanilla
we, as
cone?
horror
Our
fans,
ice
we
cream
know that
machine's
there are so
broken.
many
Welcome to
different
Flavors of Fear.
subgenres to explore.
Oh my
And our
God.
independent development partners, they feel the same and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks.
She's
You know,
got
We can
passion.
be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know, you know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this
Fear
year.
the
And it
Spotlight.
really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience.
Oh,
It's got
okay.
great characters. a
What do you mean by
compelling
90s, though?
narrative.
90s
It's also
movies,
super
90s
creepy.
games?
And I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Ooh, okay, cool.
Awesome. Well, I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling
Yeah,
off.
I
Jason,
think
Luis,
that's a
thanks
good
so
thing. We're
much
getting a
for
new
being here on
studio
Summer
that
Games.
seems
Thank
to
you,
not
guys.
be
All right.
bloated
And
POS.
now here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with
Oh!
a retro feel.
No, oh wait, it's gonna be like TMNT? Oh, dude, we were just talking about this a couple days ago. I was like, a Power Rangers game would be cool. Yeah, after 10,000 years, I'm free. Is it the original crew? Oh my God, it is. Oh my God, it is. Oh my God. Oh, game of the year. Game of the year. That solo. Say it, say it, say it. Oh my God, no effing way. No effing way. Oh my God, no way. Oh my God, no way. The levels. Oh, it's so Sega Genesis-y. Oh, I can feel it. Oh. Wait a minute. That's Amy Jo Johnson. I forgot. Bay is in this game. My love, my true love, Amy Jo Johnson is in this game. The Pink Ranger. Oh, hey, Amy. Is she in this? Oh, my God. Don't worry, Amy. I'm coming to save you. Oh, my God. Rita's Rewind. She's taking it back to the 90s. The beeper thing. Oh, my God. That could be Game of the Year, guys. I'm just giving that Game of the Year. Oh, I gotta play that. Amy Jo Johnson. She's so pretty. Aww. My Neighbor Totoro? This game looks really nice. All right, it's a little bit like Little Nightmares. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh dear. Dear and boy. Oh. All right, I didn't realize we were getting a
What a beautiful game.
A new God of War game.
Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year.
Oh my God!
This is a first-person
this is it.
open-world action
This is
RPG from Warhorse Studios.
Let's go.
Here is a brand new look.
A new trailer for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Henry.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes.
Well, that's bad.
But God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls.
These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak?
Capcom's back.
Praise be to our Lord Jesus
Capcom.
Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world.
There was some sinning going on right there.
We'll face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything.
Oh.
I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
To the task!
Oh. Crossbows.
Come on!
To the fucking task.
Kingdom Come to the Task. That's going to be great. That looked wonderful.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we
That
announced
looked great.
his new game, Slitterhead,
trailer.
at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a
Good
look
trailer.
at the gameplay from his independent, Tokyo-based studio.
Police. Ooh. A detective game? Wait. But you're... Oh. I'm not sure what's happening. There's a lot to unpack here with this one. Spider-Man possession, you could be the doggo. Uh-oh. Now, because it's confusing, they're probably going to bring the guy out now. Nope. Is that a potato?
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do. Really. Really. Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency.
Oh, there's a GTA 6 chat said. Oh, okay.
An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
Beans. Baked beans are really good, chat. Does anyone here like baked beans? Oh, what the hell? You get a freaking battleship? Why and how?
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Killer Bean.
Glad you liked that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles.
One guy made that.
Who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Leprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits.
A climbing simulator?
You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay.
Really?
You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
All right, how are they going to make a mountain climbing simulator interesting? Let's see. Because we played a game where you climb before. I forgot the name of that one, but a little more cartoony. Oh, damn, you actually have to do it. Ooh, positioning your legs is going to be so tricky. Yeah, that leg was shaking. Okay, Karen. Please stop screaming in the stream. That looks weird enough. I'd need to see how those controls work. Oh, from the creator of the Stanley Parable?
I'm not meant to be here.
Ooh, this could be good.
I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done,
Penguin.
Sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Wander Stop. I'm down with the whole, like, farming and making tea thing.
That was Wonder Stop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him, and Ivy Road cannot wait.
That game is a little bit more than what it
seems, I think. Now here's a look at the
think.
story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade.
Bandai Namco.
Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna. These are incredible. They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown Nine. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be. The Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Session.
Hey! How about we see the world together?
I finally have something. Something that I want to protect.
Now steal your heart. Adventure starts.
Monster Hunter Stories. That was a short and sweet trailer. Ooh, big deals. Resident Evil is 25% off. Man, there's been so many new game announcements already. This is crazy. I can't believe the amount of announcements we've gotten.
Delusion.
Yeah, Kingdom Come looks great. What is this?
Into my great hall. Feel honored to fight a legend. On guard. To your greatest final chapter.
Oh, damn. Hammer time.
There is but one certainty in the cosmos. Change.
Oh, I think we saw this the other day. The one that's like based on
All right, we're back here
Italy?
live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including
Bro, this game has
grappling
been,
hook
like,
mechanic.
coming
It is
out for, like, 3
finally
years.
set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal.
2nd, 2024.
That looks awesome.
It does.
The first Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wish-listed now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome 2 developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by storm in a couple of game awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
What's up, gamers?
Hello, fellow gamer.
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake? Do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, it turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie
His
games in
sweater
recent
is
years,
outstanding.
but it's also
Look at
been
that.
no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among E days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
We made Among Us. That's very nice. The Among Us folks are taking their money and helping out other people.
Hi, I'm Ian.
Oh, Mars First Logistics. Great game.
Mars First Logistics.
Great game. Oh, they're already working on it.
Creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
You get to make food?
We are Studio NE%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, or boss rush game, with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Mars First Logistics was great. I love that game.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show?
No.
Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
What the hell is a cartoon of Among Us going to look like? Oh, ABC. Oh, TV. Oh. Dead. Hold on. That pizza looked delicious. That little tune has always been good.
Up next, we have
I love the
Sonic
sounds
X
from
Shadow
that.
Generations.
Oh my God!
A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
Oh. Sandwich. Wow, the music though. I feel like I'm getting pulled over by the police. Getting blipped.
I'll overcome every obstacle with this power.
October 25th, Sonic Shadow Generation.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December, too. Exciting stuff.
Oh,
All right.
yeah, another
in
movie.
the upcoming online survival game, Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
Dune Awakening looks so good.
I find is a future that never happened. One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future until it created me. But I see a narrow way, a path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
All right. We're going to play that for sure.
More Dune Awakening coming
Open
at
world
Gamescom
survival,
ONL
so,
in August.
you know.
Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
New. Yep, that'd be a banger. Ooh. Big old guns, brother. Hell yeah. Not sure what's happening, but it is badass. Battle Aces.
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Thanks, Jeff. So Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games
Wait, is this
such
an auto
as World
battler?
of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify
Jeff
both
teleport?
the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play in RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon,
This looks cool.
then please make
Hey,
sure to
what's
visit
up,
our
Emma?
website
Welcome.
at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Thank you, David. That was fantastic.
Great
All
presentation, man. That guy,
Our next premiere
clear and
unveils
crisp
the
and
exciting
perfect.
new destination for a game that Shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
The Finals, yeah.
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
A new arena? Kyoto 1568? You just randomly go into Kyoto in 1568? Okay. Free to play, Season 3.
The Finals in Kyoto. All right. Please welcome
Kyoto.
multiple Game
Pretty
Awards
city.
winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Oh my God!
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2.
What?
Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions.
Wow,
and
physical deluxe edition after release.
collector's editions for Alan Wake 2.
That should be the
coming this
future.
fall.
Make your
You can
game,
lock in your
and then if
copy
people really like it,
starting
then make it digital
tomorrow.
deluxe. And then people could choose to
Next,
buy the extra stuff.
We promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2.
Also, I've never played this game either, so.
I'm thrilled to introduce you all to
should have, chat.
Night Springs. It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios.
Oh, really?
it was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable
now
in less than 24 hours.
Oh, cool. Oh, cool. New Alan Wake content for everybody. Cool.
Now, with this
That's cool, man.
Premiere.
World premiere. Oh, my God.
I invite you to step into Night Springs.
You love his shirt? I know. He's banging on all cylinders.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us. In
roguelite mode?
Night Springs.
Roguelite mode.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan, you're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Something was different.
Try the coffee.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
That's cool. Big applause on that. Make a good game, work secretly on new stuff, make another good thing. Amazon Games. Don't these people like delete more games than they publish?
Seeking mastery over death itself. A cruel and beautiful paradise where primal forces clash over the island's deepest secrets, where ancient mysteries awaken, where heroes are forged and demons are born. This is Eternum.
New World Eternum. What? Was there a bear? I didn't see a bear.
That's right. New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well.
Nice.
If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Oh, this is one of those games that I just can't.
Why do people choose to sleep?
This art style, I can't keep this straight from other games.
From the dream. You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. Nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come.
Who's that, Jeff again? Jeff Keighley? You don't know Jeff Keighley?
Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams.
Oh. What is this? Oh, more Dark and Darker stuff. We saw this the other day. This game is now free to play, by the way. If you want to play Dark and Darker, it is now free. Yeah, we saw this be free at the OTK event. Yeah, we played a bunch of Dark and Darker. We played it when it was like, you know, it had like 3 or 4 betas before it came out on their okay, yeah, that'll be the last we play of Dark and Darker. We'll never be playing this again. I don't know what this game is. I'll never play it. I hate this title, whatever it is. I'll never, ever. I couldn't bear to play this at all.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvP.
Every game has to have bears now. You can be a damn druid.
Is now live on
be a
both
werebear.
Steam and Epic Game Store today.
This is free. Epic
weekend.
Game Store. Use code Raptoria at checkout. Also on Steam.
At the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that.
This game's free now. That's great.
4 lucky
Love that.
fans
Dark and Darker
upgraded
so
to our
good.
VIP section thanks
Hate
to
the bears,
Discover Orange Ticket Upgrade. With Discover, you
Look
don't
at all
have to
those
be a
empty
VIP
seats.
to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Tons of empty seats for Discover. Get scammed. Pay us money for no reason. Discover. All right, the gameplay here looks quite interesting. Hyperlight Breaker. I feel like I've heard of that name before.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know?
Oh, this game.
Well, you's a naughty little corgi, don't you know?
This has been out for a little while.
Well, you's a happy little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a gutsy, feisty puppy, and you know that it ain't easy, don't you know? Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a fluffy little kitty, don't you know? Well, you's a crazy party animal, don't you know?
Uh-oh, Orange Cat going crazy. You know those orange cats. Party animals.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great.
San Amsterdam?
We have absolutely nothing
Is
to
that guy
hide
peeing
from
on the floor?
citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone at MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster.
This just seems like a normal office environment. I don't.
That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at MCorp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
Creative accounting. What the
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head to Sam Amsterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
No, screw EA.
Hey, Jeff, how you
Wait,
doing,
what?
bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
A new skate game? Who the hell? Why? EA, are you? All right, Bob. It's time to go over our EA marketing campaign. All right, cool. Let's get a guy in a Old Navy vest to stand in a 90s-looking office and try to do something like Office Space. Because one thing we know here at corporate company, today's youths who skateboard love the office environment. So there's no better way to get people to play this game that is apparently still being worked on by... What the F? You could have just burned put the money in a room that you spent on that and just burn it.
Very exciting.
It would have been
people
better
will
spent.
finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere
EA,
is an
what
indie
happened with that
sensation from
marketing?
Japan that is
You should have given me
adorable,
that
deadly,
money,
has
and then I
over
would have been like,
25
"Hey guys,
million
Skate 2 is
players
coming out," or whatever. I don't know.
That's
and that
right,
would have been
I'm
more
talking
effective
about
than
Power World.
that.
I
All right,
mean,
Power
just
World
look at
will-
the giant depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here is the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
Torrygate. Oh, love it. Oh, is this what the island will look like? Sakurajima update. Wow. Sakurajima. Yeah, no one cares about Skate. Just look, pay Tony Hawk $100 million for his name and likeness, and then just move on. God, Xbox, I mean, EA doesn't know how to market, man. They just don't know what's up. Shadow Legends. Well, you get to go to an oil rig? What the hell? Tim Anderson is the stuff, and it's Funny Farms engagement. Wait, How the hell did what EA did with that Office thing have anything to do with Skate?
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Power World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
How?
Target down.
All you, Mosh! Dizzy's up! This way! Cage trigger. You know we in it to win it. That's how we stay committed and pushing it to the limit. We want it all. We came ahead of the minutes by taking it to the finish. Time for the fireworks!
Damn good music.
Healing you. What's this? Reeling them in. No one can hold that breath forever.
Coming to console. Cool. I guess.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China.
Hello?
We're currently at Valorant Masters, one of
I'm
our
also
largest
here with
global
this lady
tournaments and community celebrations.
for this Valorant
Seeing
event.
the community evolve as new players bring their passion
I'd like to thank,
and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride
Hamburgers
so far.
for being
and
so
now
delicious.
We are ready and so excited
pizza.
to welcome a whole new group of players.
Pizza, I'd like to
onto new
thank you as well
platforms.
for being
We hope you'll join us,
tasty
and we
and
can't wait
shareable
to
with a
see where
friend.
you take us next.
Back to you in the studio. Pew, pew.
Demon 1 shuts it
Cool trailer.
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at
hell of a
Riot
trailer.
for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery fees and get 50% off your next DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
Is that the girl from The Office?
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past. I'm in 100%. We were all banished
That was
here,
Phyllis.
deemed unfit, worthless.
Phyllis is in a
Don't
movie?
you dare say that. You do not deserve to be thrown away. 1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move? I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh, yeah? Watch this! Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the US, Samsung, just released new 2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung credit.
Disney.
When you purchase through June 17th.
Disney, you need
plus
to
a chance
stop.
to win $5,000 Samsung credit for US residents.
Disney, you don't.
Summer Game Fest 2024! Look at all of you cooped
Disney,
up watching
you
video
need to
game
stop.
announcements. And yes, chicken
Just-
does look a
just
lot
stop
like
making
Kim
media
Jong. And today,
and just
Chicken
shut
is
it all
excited
down
to
and
share
just
a new game
buy a bunch of
that
amusement
Chicken
parks.
and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad
Just shut it all
Busters.
down.
You fight
Shut it all
monsters,
down.
collect lots of shiny things,
And
Chicken has a
just
big role.
invest in
That's
roller
all
coasters.
that
That's all you
matters.
can do.
And here is our big ad. Squad up. Oh, oh. I mean, cock-a-doodle-doo. Cock-a-doodle-doo.
What's going on? Who are you?
Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton. I don't think you know the definition of fun. Come on, get up. I am butt naked from the waist down, so... Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of the bed.
Tell me about yourself.
I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job because
Your sword play, tell me about your sword play.
He is a bridge.
He's
that-
one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
So great emotionally.
Also pillaged a few villages.
I'm not a lawyer, okay?
I'm just a
lumberjack. I think you're qualified to be an accountant, so. Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations. What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not. Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
You can definitely.
Yeah, just relax your bowels, your mind.
They won't say the part about being at the a bottle. They won't put that in. They won't talk about the bottle. They'll cut it off. They won't say it. Yep. See how they cut off the part about being at the bottom of every bottle? Because that would be negative. Don't put the song in if you're not going to put all the song in.
Pasta.
I knew it.
Jinx. 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 No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack?
Oh my God, they got the guy. The guy. They got the guy.
Some trees, would you? I'd be delighted. I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Aye. We ain't never leaving you. Goodbye.
Guys, I'm never going to leave.
I came from inside.
See ya.
Do you want me to shut the door or?
Oh, that's
What?
great trailer. Not going to play the game.
All right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto. Ryozo-san!
はい、サンキュージェーン。今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
It's me.
はい、本作ではですね、
はい
没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。また今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、
No news from
そちらも
Sucker Punch yet.
楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Over there!
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
We need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah!
No. This music's really good.
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that glove!
Watch out for the glop.
I will draw a tire! Cover me!
You got it. Be careful.
Be ready! We can make it to the
Hell yeah, you get guns, brother? Be playing this damn game. Hell yeah. Monster Hunter Amen Brother. Available now.
As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Don't worry, brother. I'll handle it. You find it, brother. All right, brother. Okay, brother. Oh, my God. Freedom, brother. Is that a bear? That may have been a bear. It's a kind of a bear.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
Freedom, brother, yeah.
Thank you, Ryozo-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
There's probably one more last thing they're going to announce. Don't fall for that.
How many days do I have left?
Go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
Damn, that soundtrack. Oh my god, that soundtrack. Commander Cleve. Oh, they have a demo? Oh, hands-on.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff.
But I have
had
one
such
more.
an amazing time.
But Jeff, I have
Happy
one
Summer
more.
Games Fest, everyone.
I have
Thanks,
one
Joy.
more.
And we have so much more, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now keep checking summergamefest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the
Not
Devs
over.
starts right now.
It's not over. Day of the Devs is a continuation of this. Don't go anywhere. Don't you leave. Let's watch some good games now. Some indie games. Shake up the industry. Well, no, so there'll be something. So there's something kind of like Summer Games Fest that takes place a little later. It's called Opening Night Live. Jeff will do this again this summer, and then there's also the Game Awards. But hold on, it's not over. There's much more. They're gonna talk about even more games, some of which could be really badass. Oh, this one! Oh my God, Screenbound! Oh, and that game, the zoo game where the frickin' animals like will attack you and stuff. All right, there's gonna be some bangers here. Everybody, sit down, get locked in. It's not over. We're going into part 2. That animal game looks frickin' weird. Oh my God, if they show off Solar Punk, or if they show off the camper van game. I like this song. You get to build a birdhouse and put it outside? Oh my God. Kitty. Just vibes, yeah. Oh, that looks cool. Okay, adding that to the list. Oh, Simpler Times, it's called. Simpler Times.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to the Day of the Devs portion of the show. Day of the Devs is a nonprofit organization whose team of volunteer curators
Tim
scours
Schafer.
the globe for the best in video
You guys
games
ever play
with a
Psychonauts?
focus on indie developers who are lovely, and you'll get to meet them today as well as enjoy their games.
We're getting some weird audio stuff. Hold on.
And there's nothing else to worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Devs.
A
Summer
little
Games
crunchy.
Fest.
Summer Games Fest, let's go.
Oh, that's a prop.
We love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20 years up in Toronto. You might know them for games like Below or Super Brothers Sword and Sorcery, or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic.
Yeah, Grim Fandango, yep.
Well, if you're in the latter, we're very excited to announce their next great puzzle game.
Oh, puzzle game. Riven? Riven's coming later this month, but
I'm
it won't be
Eileen
Riven,
from
but I'm
Cappy
just saying.
Games.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a first look at what we've been up to at the studio since releasing Grindstone. Introducing Battle Vision Network.
Battle Vision Network. Oh, look, there's a tank up there. Yeah, look at the top.
BVN fuses cozy, color-matching puzzle gameplay with deep turn-based tactics to test players in fast-paced online battles.
Let me try to refresh this to see if it fixes the crackle. Nice try, YouTube, trying to play an ad.
Online battles.
It's a 1v1 puzzle battle in the galaxy's most watched sport.
Looks like chess, yeah.
Battlevision Network is a spiritual successor to one of Cappy's most beloved classic games, Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. BVN reimagines Clash of Heroes' puzzle combat design to center an element that we at Cappy felt was one of its most interesting facets, multiplayer.
By the way, he's got a bunch of capybaras on his shirt.
Take turns launching attacks by creating
Did you see those?
matched formations with your units. Vertical matches create attackers. Horizontal matches create defenders.
The rapid-fire matches last a couple of minutes. BVN isn't just about dominating matches. BVN teams spend a season vying for the title of champion, and the player community ultimately decides which team takes the crown.
Choose between multiple teams, bursting with personality and characters, each with its own playstyle and home arena.
Win a match with the Ragtags team, that win shapes the stats, outcome, and narrative events of the season for everyone.
Gameplay is simple enough to jump into, but as you rise in the ranks, you'll unlock new units, each with game-changing abilities, and discover endless new tactics and strategies. Charismatic captains front each team. Captains run the playfield with big personalities and outsized power in the form of tide-turning special abilities.
This is crappy. We're going to try to switch over to Twitch and see if that'll work. We were watching on YouTube, but we'll watch on Twitch.
With new twists, new characters, fresh rankings, and narrative surprises emerging every season.
Nope, seems like the same thing.
Also excited to feature a phenomenal soundtrack by our frequent collaborators, the incredible Jim.
Looks like
and Sam
whether we're on Twitch or YouTube, there's still choppiness in the audio, so it's on their end.
You'll be able to play BVN on mobile, PC, and console, and we'll be announcing more details soon.
We're so thankful to David Devs for a chance to introduce Battlevision Network. I'm grateful to
Oh,
our
well, we'll
awesome
put up with it.
partners
It's
networks.
fine.
Wishlist the game to join the fun.
Are you kidding me? All right, we'll go back here then.
When building the wild world of BVN, we weren't just influenced by our.
Their next dish comes to us piping hot and fresh from the oven. It'll take us to dizzying heights, which quite frankly give me the heebie-jeebies. So hold on tight, making its gameplay debut today. This is Cairn.
Well, we saw this earlier. Are they going to show some more gameplay? She gets mad and punches the rock, and then it goes to the tent.
Hi, I'm Emric from the Game Bakers. Maybe you know us for Fury or Haven. Fury was a hack and slash and Haven an RPG, but both were games about freedom. Live free, free to love who you want. Today I'm presenting our next game, Cairn, the final part of our Freedom trilogy. In Cairn, you play an alpinist who's climbing a deadly mountain. You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached before. You are obsessed by this ascent, and you are climbing to free yourself from your own chains. Cairn is what we call a survival climber. You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain.
Well, that's what the game looks like.
The climbing is very realistic. You can climb absolutely everywhere, as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina.
Yeah, janky knee.
If you are careless, you fall.
Ooh.
Falling, trying again the same route or a completely different route.
Oh, it shows you. Oh, that's actually really cool. It shows you where you went and died before.
You have to push yourself.
So there's optimal ways to go
your
through.
limits.
That's actually very unique.
Each wall to climb feels like an opponent, almost like a boss fight. Even though you can climb free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device, pitons. But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key. Eventually, reaching the top of the wall
very
is
interesting.
extremely satisfying.
Oh, that's pretty.
It's freeing. Thanks for watching, and wishlist the game to stay tuned.
A two-person team in Canada has been developing this next game in absolute secrecy over the last 3 years. And as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and I Am 8-Bit Presents, prepare yourself for... wait for it.
Wait for it. All right, I'm waiting. Tamagotchi, what the hell? What is going on?
My name's Brandon.
And I'm Danny, and we are here to show you our game, Pedal Runner.
Pedal Runner. Oh, Pokemon, okay.
Pedal Runner is a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city called Sapphire Valley.
In Sapphire Valley, the company Hannah Pets has developed new devices called Leap Cells to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source, flowers.
Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized couriers known as pedal runners. As a pedal runner, this installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it by performing a sequence of quick and varied minigames.
This is fascinating. Look at all the mechanics going on here. Just to deliver... You're doing like cloning and motorcycle delivery?
Once that calibration is complete, the new Hannah Pet begins to farm. You play as Callie, who's a new recruit in the Pedal Runner program. So being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way. Just from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with a fellow recruit.
Okay. Tell me more, sir.
Callie is
You've got my
pet
interest.
companion, Kira.
Kira is unique in that he's an older type of Hannah Pets, which is a simpler and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable. The Pedal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley. Along the way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface, and we will encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hannah Pets sensation.
I'm surprised to see one of your kind here. The color choices here are very nice.
So, you know, it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets. We've tried to really give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Pedal Runner.
Oh, I think the audio got better. I think the audio has improved. All right, very neat Akira
Developed
reference.
in Shanghai by Polar Studio, our next game is a dystopian thriller that is every bit Orwellian.
Seems
as
worth
it
the
is
try.
Lynchian.
I think so.
It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors, and psychedelic nightmares. This is Karma: The Dark World.
Karma: The Dark World. Oh my God! Wow, that is very dark. All right, this is sweet.
嗨，各位好，我是 Karma: The Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月朗工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动类游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的月朗团队所制作的第一款游戏《Karma: The Dark World》。
Yeah, big yikes. Big yikes on that.
这是一款第一人称叙事驱动类的心理恐怖游戏，玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的任务干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑，并调查事件的真相。玩家将在2个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。
Oh, okay.
另一个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。在这个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这座城市的利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化，你冰冷的心从此开始。
The cassette tapes are horrific. Yeah, old media. I'd rather pay for a subscription, not own anything.
这就是《卡马的 Dark World》，一个你从没有体验过、带有浓厚电影风格的反乌托邦游戏。如果你想要了解更多关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的网站 karmadarkworld.com， 我们会第一时间告知你试玩的 demo 相关时间。最后，请大家享受预告片。
They got some stuff going on here.
Fuck! My prosthetic! This isn't real. This can't be real.
All right, this is cool.
How do you follow up making 2 of the best indie games of all time? Make 50 more. That's what's happening with UFO 50. This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2.
Oh, yeah.
It's as if you took the modern design
Spelunky was really cool.
And went back in time and made an entire console worth of retro games. And it's coming so soon.
Oh,
Hi,
yeah?
I'm Derek. I'm John, and we're part of the team of indie developers working on UFO 50, a collection of 50 games.
Really?
You heard that correctly. That's 50 brand new games.
Action 52. They're basically making Action 52. Banger soundtrack right here. Rat Jam.
First and foremost, these are not mini games. Some of the games are smaller, like arcade-style games. Others are quite large, with expansive worlds to explore. But every single game is a complete experience, from its opening title screen to its ending credits. There's a story that connects all these games, too.
Well, you could say that about a bag of chips. Bag of chips is like an experience from the moment you open the bag to the moment you grab the last crumb.
This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on.
Oh, really?
And as you explore the timeline, you'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters. We also thought about the limitations of
That's
the
interesting.
hardware. We devised a strict 32-color palette as well as audio restrictions to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter which game you're
So they're trying to make a company that was around from 82 to 1990 that made a bunch of games.
Limit ourselves is in the game's designs.
That's
we were happy
cool.
to build on modern game design and genres, and we strived to make sure that each game felt like a unique experience. Our goal isn't just to remind you of a bygone era, it's also to provide 50 fresh experiences. We like to think that UFO Soft was a company that was ahead of its time.
That's cool.
All of the games are unlocked from the start, so you can explore the collection in your own way. Every game's not going to be everyone's favorite, but figuring out which games you like is part of the fun.
That's a really,
So much
really
variety,
interesting
you're
way to
sure
make a
find
game. That's
something to get
very
lost
cool.
in, whether you prefer fast-paced action games.
あ
First and foremost, these are not mini games. Some of the games are smaller, like arcade-style games.
あ
or thinky strategy.
I never thought I would see something like this.
And we all have fond memories of going to a friend's house and browsing their game library for something to play together. So half of UFO 50's games
are multiplayer.
Co-op or versus.
You'd play this? I'd play this. You're dead.
Needless to say, UFO 50 has been in development for a long time. But today, we're very excited to finally announce a release date.
That's right. UFO 50 is coming to Steam on September 18th.
Okay. I'd play this.
Please find our Steam page and wishlist the game so that you can be notified when it comes out.
No legendary print. No, guys, you get 700 days in advance.
The developer of this next game should be a pretty familiar face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still a
His hat says you wouldn't steal a DVD.
So
you wouldn't steal a bus. You wouldn't download a house. Okay, this is something along the lines of don't starve. No. You have to be kind to people in this game and be helpful to others? This is disgusting. This is a horror game. Bears? Come on. Oh, come on. Come on, man. It is a horror game. I was right. Help your friendly neighborhood bear. That's a weird-looking bear. Adopt animal companions and find forever friends. Forever friends, for me, that's tacos. Tacos are my forever friends. Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. Oh, it's only on mobile? Oh, you get it if you're a Netflix member? It's a free Netflix game?
Hi everyone, I'm Dave Ettery, the co-founder and studio manager of SpryFox.
And I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
We hope you enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a part of Day of the Devs alongside so many creative and inspiring developers. We started SpryFox 14 years ago with the goal of making the world a happier place. This is the first game we're launching since we became part of Netflix. That's allowed us to focus all of our energies on making this game as delightful and meaningful as possible, and to bring it to all Netflix users without any advertisements or in-app purchases of any kind. We feel really lucky.
As you just saw, Cozy Grove Camp Spirit takes place on a haunted island where you'll assist an unusual assortment of troubled but insanely cute ghostly bears. Each bear has a unique personality and backstory that unfolds through your interactions with them. It's a spooky but heartwarming life sim game where your small daily acts of kindness advance the story.
We want Cozy Grove Camp Spirit to be a game that you can come back to at your own pace for months, if not years to come. We want it to be a game that brings you joy and relaxation whenever you need it most. And hopefully, it'll be a game with a story that sticks with you forever because the characters really make you care.
Cozy Grove Camp Spirit is launching soon, so pre-register now on your mobile app store to be the first Spirit Scout on the island. We'll see you there.
Can you imagine if I get ultra early access?
Lover? Then you'll be super into our next title. Hell, I'm more into cats, but this game is just so cute, I can't help but be into it. Enjoy this teaser from Studio Tolima and publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy and their person.
Hey, hello everyone. My name is Ben. I'm the founder and creative director at Studio Tolima. We're a small indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working on our first title, Koira. Koira is a narrative game where you wake up in a snowy forest and encounter a small puppy who got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a beautiful adventure
Is that
and set out to reach Koira's house.
I heard an accordion
is really at
too.
the heart of our game. In Koira, you go through a musical forest, filled with sounds to discover and interact with.
For example, each character and animal in the forest is voiced by a different instrument. And you can use their voice to interact with the world, to activate ancient statues, to speak to whimsical animals, and to earn the trust of the puppy. To progress through the story, you can also manipulate items and use your new companion's unique abilities. With these, you can solve puzzles, but you can also just play together. For example, by playing fetch, building snowmen, or my personal favorite, playing hide and seek. As they journey through the winter wonderland, they encounter obstacles, they share laughs, and they save other woodland creatures. But if winter is magical, it's also dangerous. And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking around.
TurboGrafx 16, I've heard of that, yep.
Our goal with Koira is to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey. We want to create a game that is as immersive and intuitive as possible. It's a game without any text nor dialogue. The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate and play at your own pace. We can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be one of the first one to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you.
Pretty colors. Oh, demo summer 2024 should be soon.
I love a good puzzle game, especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play. Better yet if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative to pull you through. Well, this game has all of that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Furniture and
Hola, soy
Mattress?
Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal, junto con Tommy Batista. Desde entonces hemos estado trabajando muy duro en una aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos, David Hellman, cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por Braid, y Nick Sander, que con su humor y creatividad probablemente te ha hecho soltar más de una risa con Carto. Con nuestra visión creativa compartida queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá les guste este nuevo vistazo a Arranger, a Role Puzzling Adventure.
Oh, you get to slide stuff around. Oh, that's
In
cool.
Arranger,
That's how you
play
travel
as
around, is
Gemma,
by moving the
a
floor?
slightly chaotic young woman who's looking to venture out beyond the
Adele.
overly cozy confines of her hometown. Always been a bit of a misfit, which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves through the world.
That's cool. That
she
that
moves,
is
objects on
amazing.
the
That is
same
so
row
cool.
or
That is
column
very
with her.
smart.
And
That's
if she
amazing.
gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side.
That's cool as hell. Wow.
We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways throughout the adventure, never hesitating on any one idea for too long, to keep things feeling breezy, playful, and respectful of your time. The entire game world exists on a sprawling, interconnected grid, on which you'll find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with and advance the story. Wilderness spaces to navigate full of optional puzzles and exciting mysteries. And dungeons teeming with monsters to puzzle your way past.
Right.
Or through.
This is really well done.
Oh,
This is
through
very
expressive
smart. This
comic-style
game is
cutscenes.
very smart.
We follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery. Heading out beyond the walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful, inspiring world. But also one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force called the static. Can she disrupt a culture of stagnation and find a place to fit into it? Find out in a new type of role puzzling game when Arranger launches on July 25th.
That is really cool. That
There's
is
never
very
been
unique.
a bigger red herring than the
I need to make sure I
developer
write that
named Cozy
down.
Game Pals, because their idea of cozy
That's really
is
cool.
a little twisted. Here's your world premiere first look at the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
Oh, this is the Blumhouse game we saw earlier, the studio. Oh, they're making that PS1 style game. Is it the one that's at the school with the lockers and the long ass hallway?
Anyone?
Yep.
Nah, it's totally empty.
Yep.
I hope the board looks as creepy as I imagine.
Cozy Game Pals. Let's make a horror game. Oh, the Waluigi board.
We seek the realm of the undefined.
Wah.
What was that? Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy! Oh, I've got to get out of here. Where did you go? Hello? Amy!
Just go home, Viv.
I'll save you, no matter what.
Don't worry, Viv. Everything is going to be spectacular. I'm
Fear
happy
the
here.
spotlight.
So happy.
A few months ago, this next game appeared on the interwebs out of nowhere. It mystified us. It seems like a novelty at first, but then
Yeah,
you
that game
realize
looked cool.
just how profound its mechanics and rendering engine are. From Crescent Moon Games and Those Dang Games, this is Screenbound, a game.
Hey guys, it's Josh Precison, and I'm the game director of Screenbound. Today we'll be talking with
This
Kyle
one.
McKeever, who's the game developer.
Pay attention,
We'll be talking about
chat.
the game's mechanics.
This is gonna be cool as hell.
How it started and how it's going.
Hi, my name is Kyle McKeever, and I am the developer of Screenbound. And Josh, you and I have been working together on Screenbound for a couple months now. Do you want to talk about the idea of how Screenbound came to be?
So I was watching a video of someone playing a Game Boy, and I don't know why it came to mind exactly, but just seeing the image of someone holding a device in their hand with an environment in the background and something happening on the screen made me think, how could you link this all together into
Look at that.
a game where you're playing on the
That
screen
is cool.
and you've got a 3D environment and they're both linked. It started with a little prototype of just a character holding the device, having an endless running motion and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D and 3D.
And then the other part of it was the controls from the prototype. They weren't set in place.
I think we were having this problem where you're exploring this world, but only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking in front of you. So at first we're like, okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same.
That's so cool.
And for some reason, it just miraculously worked. So the device itself that you use in
I love it.
Screenbound is a quantum device. How that works in the context of the game is that the 2D world that's presented on the screen is actually
Oh, this will have a
projecting
level
an
editor too, so you can make
environment
your own
that's a 3D
worlds,
world,
which is
Is
cool.
also how it works in the level editor, because the level editor is 2D.
Yep.
And once you finish your level, or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire 3D geometry out and creates a 3D world.
Wow.
Both dimensions are equally important, and you have to be paying attention to both to get anywhere in the game. Because, first of all, the enemies are in 2D. So if you're walking along in 3D and you're not looking at the screen, you're going to die probably within 5 to 10 seconds, because you're going to be hit by an enemy. You're going to see some distortion effect on the screen, and that's where like the two dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back and you're going to lose some health from your battery.
Oh, you
bar.
get.
But
Oh, they
immediately
finally
you're
showed
gonna
off like
realize
other
that you can't
styles
play
of
one or the other
Game Boys
dimension.
too.
You have to be paying attention to both.
I thought they were
When
just gonna
I'm
have like a
testing
regular
developing,
classic
if I
like
lose
that.
track
Yeah.
of the 2D
All right.
side, I'm always running into enemies.
Yeah, you got to watch two things at
And
the
that's
same
how
time.
You die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world, there's going to be grass in the 3D world. Same with trees.
Yeah, all that stuff crosses over, except some of the puzzle elements or some of the things you only see in 2D or you only see in 3D, like the fan.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more so on the 3D side, but then you survive threats by focusing on the 2D side.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll talk soon.
Our next
Cool.
game takes what you might consider
That's
a
big
dream
brain.
job and adds a heap of dread. You play as a zookeeper tending to
Oh.
animals, except something is terribly
This
wrong.
one's gonna be
Developed
big.
by an international team at Clapperheads, this is Zoocosis.
This is gonna be
And I
big.
promise you've never seen giraffes like this before.
Wow, look at the
You think
graphics.
they're
They suck.
cute? I don't.
These graphics are very bad.
You've all been to the zoo, and each of you has your favorite animal.
This doesn't look real at
But
all.
Do you know what happened here at
This is
night
horrible.
behind closed
Never mind, I
doors?
take back what I
I'm
said.
Valentin Shukin, the lead game designer of the Zoocosis game, and I invite you become a night zookeeper.
Oh, here we go. This looks cool as hell. Check this out.
Oh, are you finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work. Hurry up. You have nothing to worry about. What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of Zoocosis was written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere resembling the works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and Edgar Allan Poe. We achieve this through lighting placement, color correction, textures, and environmental props.
This is our mobile veterinary station. Here you'll be mixing medications for our animals.
Are they sick?
Well, they can be. We need to closely monitor the health of the animals. We have some quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals, it's kind of like reprogramming their biology.
It was a giraffe spider. Did you see that? Yeah.
The giraffe head acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw unhinged, try to bite you. The concept of the giraffe set
Yeah,
the
this looks
basis
really cool.
of each animal having their own unique
Nice.
design in their mutation.
That's a kangaroo.
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depend on the choices
Oh, there's different
made by the
endings.
player during the
Ooh.
game. Planning out all the endings was quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car. This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning. Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
Your main goal will be
Can't
to
wait to
save
play
the
this
animals, including the factory ones that have turned into mutants. Save them and save yourself.
Penguin, oh my god.
Really hope that you will enjoy
there's
the
Penguin.
Zoocosis release in this summer. Wishlist it on Steam and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
Why are you so jumpy?
You snuck up behind me. That looks really cool. Can't
And
wait to
that's
play
the
that.
game. Except not quite. You can see in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye.
Transformer.
See what mischief you can get up to while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting. While Waiting is a game about waiting. for
Ah,
things
so you
to
can
happen.
wait?
Waiting for the bus, waiting for the traffic, waiting for the line to move. Follow our main character Adam as he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday life. Maybe you want to be a well-behaved kid and embody good old-fashioned patience. Or perhaps you want to get up to a little tomfoolery. Or maybe a lot of it.
That's spam! There's spam over there. Look at that.
For people who really want to do something, you can find your own way to kill the time. We also have prepared a list of meaningless challenges to help you with it. If they're too hard, or maybe not your cup of tea, that's okay.
This reminds me a little bit
We
of
also have a very, very helpful fidget button, specially designed for you. Just press it.
That game.
Explore over
Untitled Goose Game.
400
That's the one.
hand-painted levels, each chock full of mini games, fun little interactions, Easter eggs, and things you should definitely not try in your daily life. Don't worry about Adam though, he's a tough little guy. Get to know his family, his friends, and his victims.
His
As you
victims.
follow Adam's life from birth to death with every mundane thing in between. But do remember, your goal is to wait, nothing else. Add to waitlist on Steam. Wishlist.
During the selection process, this next game really caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes, ghost vibes, all the vibes. With this game, Toronto-based developer Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
Oh. 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 Please don't go.
Psychroma is a cyberpunk horror game.
Cyberpunk horror.
One of the concepts that we wanted to really emphasize was identity, what it means to be who you are, and how horrific it might be if that was stripped from you.
What the hell does that mean?
The protagonist has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
Okay, that makes sense.
The idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk future. We were really interested in the paranormal concepts and the more grounded future technology. Cyberpunk has a lot of themes that fit well with the story that we wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans human, having your environment really impact who you are and what you're dealing with, this kind of dystopian future. That's kind of horrific in itself.
This is very
main character, Hayes,
interesting.
We also decided to make them non-binary and biracial. Part of that is what creates a rift in their ability to connect with other people. And so Psychroma was a great way for me to explore that part of myself. And not being black enough for the black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think. We like to write from our own perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful for a certain kind of player that's looking for that in their narrative-driven games. It really is amazing to see people interact with the media you made and get it. For anyone else out there that's looking to make impactful indie games, it's going to be hard, but the feeling that you get when you get that game into someone's hands, there's nothing else like it. And for me, it's way worth it.
Psychromia. That seems neat as hell.
It's time to get cozy.
I love that
this
art
game
style.
is about as cozy as it gets, because it's about houses. Just not quite in the way you'd expect. By Tanant Games, this is Building Relationships.
Building
สวัสดีครับ
relationships.
ชื่อธนัท ปุษยางกูลครับ จากกรุงเทพมหานคร and I'm here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today. It's a silly adventure game where you play as a house on a date, and it's called Building Relationships.
Plays a house on a date? What, bro? What? Whoa, wait, hold on a sec. Wait, what's going on? Wait a minute. This house is just like a little tumbleweed through the forest? What the hell?
In this game, you'll find yourself as a new arrival on the
Lol.
island. You'll be exploring the area, moving around just like a real house.
Oh yeah, you know, like houses move around all the time.
Here's a bunch of wacky structures.
Oh yeah, chat with the apartment.
Like Mint, who's a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to the others. Or Millie.
Oh my god.
Who's this tall windmill that might just step on you if you ask them nicely. You'll also find these Chesters hiding around the island. They're not looking for a date, they're in a very complicated polycule, but they'll help you unlock new abilities like jumping and wave dashing. If you're looking for a break, there's
Is there character customization?
Though the local wildlife might not.
Oh my god, there's a fishing mini game and you're fishing for I was just gonna ask, can I customize my house and have a 2-car garage? Like
it looks like there's a few.
Can I build that onto the side and bring the cars with me?
Take a look.
Can I build an attic?
Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So think of it more like a short hike, but stupid. Are you okay? No. Is my mother proud of me? No. Can you have sex in the game? No. But there is some plans for DLC because just like in real life, you have to pay extra for that.
What, the refinancing DLC? What? Oh my god, the house can climb the side of a mountain. Oh my god.
Relationships. Wish is now on Steam. Man, what am I doing in my life?
Look at those pants.
Last summer, Day of the Devs featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday and turns it into something therapeutic. It became an absolute hit, and we're oh so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
Go on. This seems like something out of
I'm
Indica.
Amy. And this is Lucas. Here we are, working hard, finding stars for A Little to the Left. It's a game where you solve puzzles by organizing
I played
puzzle
this. This was
I
cool
think
as
it's
hell.
neat that there are different ways to arrange
I
things.
loved this.
In our game, you find stars with each arrangement that you discover.
Yes.
And we really leaned into this idea for our new DLC, A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars.
Oh, this is chill.
Seeing Stars is all about multiple
I love. Oh my god, I love the design of this stuff. Look at
There
this,
are
man.
33 new levels and 5 additional bonus levels to unlock. Some levels have up to 5 different ways
I cannot
to
tell
solve
you
them.
how satisfying it is to see
In total,
this.
there are 100 stars to discover.
100 stars.
We've introduced interactive items that fold, flap, stick, stack, smash, and bounce. We've got the classic organizational puzzles, of course, and solutions that range from easy to tricky. There's a lot to be excited about.
Oh,
but
that's
the
so
best
cool.
thing of
Look at
all
that.
Might just be more
Kitties.
cats. A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars, available June 25th.
Dude, that's coming out for everything. Look at that. I love
You ever
that.
wanted to play a game forever?
Yes.
In Hello Again, developed by the folks at Soup Island, you'll delve into ancient ruins, and thanks to a strange time loop affecting the island you're on, you'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello again. My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer behind Hello Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's coziest time loop. In Hello Again, you play as a diligent postal worker who was assigned the task of delivering a package to a
There's a
remote
pyramid
island.
over there.
One shipwreck later, you awaken stranded on the island and trapped inside an unexplained 12-hour time loop. The three core pillars of Hello Again are exploration, conversation, and puzzle solving.
Clever.
This is a dense game with lots of strange locations and phenomena, so a lot of your experience will consist of walking around and filling your journal with observations. As you explore, you'll discover that everything runs on a clock, from the weather, to the tides, to the ancient circuits that power the ruins littered across the island. As you play, you'll also unearth a forgotten story about the people who populated this island thousands of years ago.
A toilet that's 7 billion
Since the
years
islanders
old.
have no idea that they're bound to a time loop, you can use your ever-expanding knowledge to help and or manipulate them so you can reach your goals. So, in short, what happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small town feel of Groundhog Day? The
Tell
answer
me.
is Hello Again, coming in 2025
So our next title, Tom
The
the
indie devs
Post
are so
Girl,
creative.
is a
Yeah,
narrative adventure
that's
game
why
by
indie games are
Zurich-based
important because
studio
they're coming up with
Oopsie
new
Daisies.
stuff and it's
And
freaking
aptly
refreshing.
named, as Tom, our main character, has
Open world
plenty
survival
of
building
Oopsie
games
Daisies
are
of her own
great,
in this game.
and we love them.
It has a twisted
but,
sense of humor
like the
and
one with
offers
the
choices
girl
that'll
who
leave
like
you
slid
wondering,
like the blocks around to move.
Yeah, it's probably
Insane.
If
I
you're
would
looking
have
to
never
connect
thought
with
of that.
your
It was
inner
cool as hell.
voyeur, This is the game for you.
Hello, we're the Oopsie Daisies, a small studio from Switzerland, and we are here to
Yeah, I knew
present
they were
you our
Swiss.
debut
You could
title,
tell with the flag
Tom
over
the
there.
Post Girl.
Tom the Post Girl. Oh, dude, Switzerland looks like this too. Let me introduce you to Tom. She has a job to do. Oh yeah, that's Zurich. But she cannot resist. Well, she needs to know what's in the packages. She has to peek. Nosy. She's nosy.
Accompany Tom on her duties delivering packages to the deranged villagers. And discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about the locals. Her approach, although controversial, is highly effective, intense and obsessive stalking.
Oh my god, dude, what the hell? I mean, yes, this is a...
As you
Oh yeah,
follow
there's a
her,
lake.
you'll witness a wide variety of scenes, each
I was
more
there.
disturbing and chaotic than the last one. But is that really gonna stop you from continuing to do so?
Quite the opposite.
We were inspired by the Little Red Riding Hood, which you can recognize in the main protagonist, Tom. We then used her curiosity and exaggerated it to the max, turning her into a stalking post girl.
This is very cool.
We had a lot of fun creating this very strange, unique, hand-drawn environment for you to explore, and hope that you'll also enjoy stalking around in it.
Oh, she's high. Barn on fire.
We're calling to all fans of creepy cute narrative games.
If you're curious to follow the development of Tom, make sure to stalk us on social media.
And of course, wishlist the game on Steam. Bye.
Bye.
Maybe.
This next game is
Well, I'll
based in
definitely play it though.
Jakarta, and it's full of lots of life
I'd play
stuff.
that.
Happiness, sorrow, music. It's called After Love EP, and it's awesome.
Hello, my name is Sasha, and I'm the lead narrative designer of the upcoming narrative game After Love EP. This game is about a musician in Jakarta who hears the voice of his girlfriend after her death.
Come on, Nama, get up!
It will explore the
2017.
theme of love, dealing with loss and grief, and finding your true self in the
Oh,
bustling city
that's
of
cool,
Jakarta.
walking around.
This game was the golden child of my best friend, the late Fahmi Hasni, who sadly passed away in March 2022. And I know how much he loved this project, and he would want the world to listen to this story. So we are more than honored to pick up the torch and continue his legacy.
Oh, so the game creator died, and
Fahmi
they're trying to
loved
finish the game for him.
Jakarta
Oh,
very
that's
much.
lovely. And
I'm
sad, but
always
very good.
the
Like a good thing, too.
introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about. And most of those places made it into the game, like the places where he loved ramen, or where
loved
he
ramen?
would get
Oh my
his
God.
coffee, or like where he would meet his friends
I
or
love
music.
coffee and friends and music.
And I've enjoyed exploring those places in the game, like we used to do. We've had the pleasure of working with a wonderful shoegaze band from Jakarta, Lalfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really help fangirling about them. Like, they are so good. And Lalfalfa will be making the soundtrack for Afterlove EP, including the music Rama plays in the rhythm game. We are also really happy to be working with our main artist, Soyatu. Soyatu has breathed life into our characters with his very distinctive art style, and also his love for the underground music scene. We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be released around October this year. So please bear with us a little longer, and thank you so much for your support.
We all need a good mystery to unravel, and the team at European developer Caligram Studios aims to please with their upcoming game Phoenix Springs. In this neo-noir adventure,
Phoenix
you'll search for your
Springs.
lost brother while navigating a captivating world with one of the most striking color palettes I've ever seen.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Jigme Oysa, co-founder of Caligram Studio.
I'm loving
and
color
it's my pleasure
palettes.
to introduce you to our mystery adventure game, Phoenix Springs.
When I finally
Oh,
find him, my brother makes me
that's
promise
cool.
not to go to the Oasis. So, of course, it's where I end up.
You play as Iris Dormer, a reporter whose search for a brother leads her to this beautiful yet eerie desert oasis named Phoenix Springs.
It is a beautiful place to explore.
Yes, I also think so, too.
Life is slow.
Yes. Very slow.
The air is clean.
Very clean. Damn it, is that
Secrets
lemons?
are kept. But should I stop looking for answers?
We call it a modern point-and-click game. It feels like one of the classic of the 90s that we know and love. But the key difference is that you don't hold objects in your inventory. What you have instead are thoughts and concepts and ideas, like a detective pinboard, and you have to connect them with the world around you or mention them in conversations in order to progress.
Wow.
The game has been in development for 7 years now. We're a small team of 3, and one of the biggest challenges was trying to crack the art style, which is a combination of 3D and traditional 2D hand-drawn animation and illustration.
Very strange. This is very cool.
Over the last year, we've been incredibly lucky to be able
You've
to
wish
take the
listed
game
so
on the
many
road.
games already?
Places
Well, that's
like
good.
South by Southwest
That's why we're
Sydney,
here.
The London Games Festival.
Infection
or
Free Zone got a
NGX
big
in
O
Lisbon,
update? Oh,
where they
really?
won the award for Best Art Direction.
Let me put that on my list to
But
check
really, when we
out.
saw
Stand by.
the value of these events
Thank
like
you,
Day of
chat.
the
Love
Devs,
you.
it's not just being able to get the games in front of players, but really connect with other developers, especially
Note
small
taken.
teams who might be facing the same challenges you do.
I will never stop looking for answers.
The game is set to release on September the 16th, 2024 on Steam, so you know what to do. And in the meantime, on behalf of the whole team, thanks again to Day of the Devs, and we really can't wait to welcome you all into this little world that we created for you.
Very neat. Looks like rotoscope animations when she's walking.
Lost in Harmony, 1111, Memories Retold. Developer DigixArt out of France has had a pretty prolific run, and we're so very proud to world premiere their very next game. Spoiler alert, it has a lot of water.
Water.
Hi everyone, we are Alicia and Ayub from DigixArt.
Here is the project that we've been working on for the past 3 years since Road 96.
We are really excited to present to you our new game, Tides of Tomorrow.
So get ready to be surprised and enjoy the show.
Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. Best place to... Wait, you look familiar. Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. I'll introduce you to the joys of this amazing place. You okay? You're not going to die, right?
Bastard! You'll learn what it costs to steal from Obin.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Okay, this seems interesting.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to talk to me? Get on your knees first. Bastard! You won't get away with it. Your friend escaped with my own. And now you'll pay for it.
That's cool. That's really cool.
With Day of the
I want to
Devs,
see how
our
that plays
mission has
out.
always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
We strive to give a voice to emerging and underrepresented talent and to connect players with developers.
That could turn out to
and
be
their
really cool.
games.
Like a
For
little
more
bit of
than
time
10
travel
years,
going
we've
on.
featured hundreds and hundreds of games at in-person
Absolutely.
events, and our digital showcase have been watched by tens of millions of fans globally.
Better yet, it's all been completely free. Free admission for attendees, free to watch our streams, and free for developers to participate.
It's common for developers to pay many thousands of dollars to be involved in other showcases and events.
But Day of the Devs has never charged developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years, but for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging developers,
if you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
and especially if you are in a leadership
This is
position in a
important.
studio, publisher, or platform,
and have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
Without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And remember, we're an official 501c3 nonprofit organization.
So all contributions are tax deductible.
Well, I'd need to see some documentation regarding that.
dayofthedevs.com.
My attorney and
email
accountant will need to review that as well.
dayofthedevs.org.
If you want to talk
Thank
business,
you so
we'll
much
talk
for your
business.
continued support.
If that is your real name, Tom Sweeney.
stay tuned for Devolver Direct.
Oh man,
Right after
Devolver is going to be
Thank you
freaking
to our
weird.
generous
Dude, this is going to be
individual
weird.
contributors
Devolver is
and
so
corporate sponsors.
weird.
We could not do this without you. And here's a list of all the amazing companies that have supported us in 2024 so far. You could be on this list too if you email us today. Founding sponsors, Double Fine Productions.
Is that a muffin?
and
There's
IMAVID.
just a muffin sitting
And
there.
our 2024 sponsors, Annapurna Interactive,
A bone loaf.
Devolver Digital, Egg, Glum, Idea Xbox, Maximum Games, Netflix Games, Nighthawk Interactive, Panic,
UFO 50 also gave the money. The folks working on that one game that was like 50 other games.
Studio MDHR, Summer Game Fest, UFO 50, Exola, Blumhouse Games. Thank you so much for your continued support. Special thanks to our guy, Dose One, for providing beats, interludes, musical poetry, yet again for Day of the Devs. We could not make this show as bombastic and cool and vibey without
Yeah,
your
where's
stuff, man.
Microsoft? Well, guys, you know, they're a
You're
small
genius.
company.
Check out his stuff.
Barely making
Dose
ends meet.
One.
Also, everybody's
If you love this
fired.
program and you want to support us, sign up for our email blast at dayofthedevs.org. We do lots of events and showcases throughout the year, and that's the first place to find out about stuff. Stay tuned after this program for a pretty awesome musical performance. You don't want to miss it.
Okay.
Looks like that's it today. Well, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Jeff Keighley, for having us. Thank you for the developers for making these amazing games. Thank you to the curation committee for
Microsoft
finding
was
them.
there, yeah.
Thank you to all the sponsors who help make Day That Is possible. And most of all, thank you to you for sticking around to check out these games. Have a great day, and thanks for watching Day That Is Summer Games Fest Edition. Bye.
All right, time for Devolver. Devolver's going to be freaking... Oh, hello. Oh, the dude from Cocoon? Cocoon was cool. I didn't get a chance to play it, but... Oh, is this like brainwashing music? Hello, chat. This is your brain. Subscribe and turn on the notification bell. Hit the like button. Hit the follow button. And 9 other things you have to do just to watch content. Also, leave a like. Wait, I said that. I think I have some more time. I gotta go. Can you move your car? You're blocking me in the driveway. Okay. Love you. Bye. Am I hearing voices again? I'm straying into ASMR territory. Pickles, taco, lavender, magenta. Dude, look at this guy's. I love that color. I gotta get me a hoodie that color. I don't think I could wear that on stream. I can't wear anything yellow, maybe orange. Can't wear yellow and green, but I can wear blue. ASMR Raptor. Nice. That'll be my other channel. It'll just be me cutting onions next to a knife and then just saying things like tide, sunlight. This game, by the way, is out. Cocoon. It's quite interesting. I don't know how to describe it, though. Puzzle game? Anyway, this part's almost over, but I'm here for Devolver Digital, because Devolver makes some weird games. And cool games. I am definitely not going to want to miss that. Devolver's fun for the presentation. Exactly. I miss when they had their CEO lady doing it, and there was a lot of blood all the time, and I feel like people died. Oh, damn. Are we popping off with a banger now? This dude's not done? Oh. He's fiddling with the knobs. He's a knob fiddler. Guy's in the zone. Oh, damn, I thought he was done. Dude's doing the full soundtrack. Where is Flute Guy? Dude, they're not done. Wow, 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 wow. These guys are having a literal concert right now in my stream. Keep it down, damn it. Some people are trying to sleep. You own that Atari game? Oh, the one sitting next to his keyboard? There, right there. Star Miners? Is that what it's called? Oh, Star Raiders. Damn, that's cool. Pretty cool. I didn't think we were going to get a concert. Okay. Is it over? Okay. Thank you, Jacob. All right, cool. Now on to the Devolver Digital new stuff, new world premieres, new games, new stuff starting. Just a minute. Come on now, be a part of this. It's cool. You know you want to be. You want to be. Bangin' soundtrack. Ticketmaster has much bigger problems right now. They are criminals. They're all criminals. The entire upper management needs to be thrown in the salt mines. Liquidate their assets. All right, here we go. Oh, 5 minutes. Who is this? Volvi's 15th birthday. Well, Devolver Direct is usually pretty weird, usually pretty cool. It's certainly worth watching, which is, I think, why they put that on there as well. I feel like the middle one that we just watched, kind of the indie one, is like, you know, every other game is kind of like for people with what they're interested in. I think they're all cool because I don't know, but I do know, but I don't know how hard it is to make games. Like, I know it's not just like, you know, run game.exe, click a checkbox to add multiplayer, and then you cash out for the week. Like, we've seen that the Manor Lords guy had to work on that game for 7 years, and it's still in early access. And even then, there's still stuff people complain about. But for some of these indie titles, they're really unique. Yeah, Devolver puts in some effort. I miss it when the lady would come out and she would be like... Actually, it was like... I think it was during COVID, and she'd come out on the stage, and everybody was like far away from her, and she'd just be screaming at people. And then I just remember a lot of blood. A lot of blood and screaming. That's all I remember. And she was funny. The lady was funny. Like, do you like games? No, you don't. And then she'd just shoot somebody in the audience. That's how I remember it. Manor Lords is a gem, though. Yeah. But because, you know, there's not... We all want new games, and we want them now. On the other hand, asking for that, then we end up with games like, well, you know, Skull and Bones, which I thought was okay. And as I got towards the end of it, I was like, oh yeah, oh there's some fun here. Oh, look at how fun this is. But at least it came out, right? At least Skull and Bones came out and they released a game. I want more of that. Oh, look, Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb is really neat. A lot of great little neat games like that. Chat, starting next week, we got a lot of demos to cover too, so I need everybody to pitch in. Got to put in, everyone's got to pick up a shift because Lumberjack ain't going to do it. So we need everybody in the chat to pick up a shift for Lumberjack and suggest to me 3 games for the Steam Next event, or Next Fest. Now, I've already played the Altars, and there's probably a few that are already on my list, but we got to see if there's any other cool city builders that will have demos. And I guess the requirements are A, I can't have already played them, unless it's a new demo, and B, it can't be one that's coming out like this month. Like, for example, if there's going to be a demo for Republic of Pirates again, I've probably already played it. And if the demo's different, we're already going to do a full playthrough later this month. But, yep, Kaiserpunk video is on the channel. Yep, I'm going to do another video for them on Monday. We have a sponsored deal with them, but I was already locked in because it looks like Anno to me. PAX Augusta, yep, did that one. Yep. Yep. I already played half of Next Fest. Citadelum, yep, we played that. Yep. Damn, Nicholas, you gotta be like my... A lot of you guys, like Brant and a few other you guys, really do great with like suggestions. I gotta put some teams together. Usually it's just me with you guys suggesting a lot of stuff, but I gotta have some accountability on my end. Make sure you guys keep an eye on me. I gotta put some of you guys in leadership roles. Like here at Dino LLC, we care about caring. Or whatever. That's why our mission statement is you guys do it so I can take a nap. There's a release date for Angerfoot? That's a good game. Angerfoot was a fun demo I played like 2 years ago, I think. Which was hilarious. Memoryopolis. I didn't get a chance to play that one because I was in Japan. I know they had a play test, and I looked for it like the other night, and it was gone. So they might be doing a new demo. So Memoriopolis might be a good one to check out. Yeah. Oh, Terra Nil's getting an update, and it's going to get a bunch of new missions and stuff. So new content for Terra Nil. And I think Devolver Digital actually publishes that. I hadn't been watching this stuff as popping up on the screen. All right, here we go. Get ready for weirdness. This is definitely worth watching.
When people ask me what I like to do with my free time, I tell them that these days, I'm afraid I really don't have any free time. My life is pretty much scheduled down to the minute.
Is that Charlie from Clarkson Farms?
Okay, I don't have a job per se, and I'm not in a relationship right now, but I do have my interests. I guess you could say I'm passionate, maybe even a little obsessive, about Devolver video games. When I think about the many enjoyable hours I've spent playing my games, I say to myself, what a wonderful world it is we live in. And I say thank you. Thank you to all those who have made my life so damn fun.
Oh, Hotline Miami, yeah.
And that's why today is so important to me. Today is a special day. Today is Volvy's birthday.
This is
chance
so
for
good.
me to show my appreciation for somebody who has given me so much over
Cult
the
of the
years.
Lamb.
Take Cult of the Lamb, for example, a roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by Devolver Digital.
I think we're about to see
The
blood.
game was released on the 11th of August 2022 and has sold over 4 million copies to date. The game follows a lamb who was saved from death by a godlike stranger named the One Who Waits, and must repay their debt by creating a loyal following in its name. It received 3 nominations at the 19th Toyota Academy.
Okay.
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic.
This is going to be weird.
And if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center.
People forget that putting on a good party can be a lot of work. It's a lot of pressure. Everyone is relying on you as the host to get things right. You don't want to humiliate yourself, do you?
How about a helping hand?
Not in front of him.
But we thought you were executed by the head of state. No,
What?
I was not.
Executed by head of state.
Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna cheat on
The Crush House is crushing it as the country's #1 reality show. And things are heating up this week. The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential lovers and haters.
Monday,
sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an explosive confrontation, into a steamy moment by the pool.
Tuesday
is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. As Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance.
Wednesday.
Tune in Wednesday for the real fireworks when Charlie and Milo, Beer and Alex sneak off for a little moment of self-reflection, for a little romantic time in the garden, for a wild fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil Priscilla finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally takes matters into their own hands. Finally goes down the success slide. Do not miss this week in the Crush House. There will never be anything like it ever again.
Is this a real game they're putting out? It is. Demo available now for Crush House. Okay, I guess that's how we're premiering games.
But a birthday isn't just about looking backwards. It's about considering the future. Sure, we've had some great times over the years, but who's to say that next year's won't be even better? I know Volvi has so much more to offer us. Who knows what he'll do next? Perhaps something truly unexpected. Maybe even a new genre. A rogue foo city builder. I made that up myself, but I like it. Something fast-paced,
You said city builder, and I
inspired
got
by martial
excited.
arts movies,
Sure.
set within the confines of a vast yet claustrophobic city dominated by vicious gangs. Each run is different depending on which of these crime syndicates you take down first. Maybe even crafted by the talented Dead Cells designer Sebastian Bernard. Wow, fantastic. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play.
What the hell is going on, dude? Oh. Urban development. What the hell? Wait, it's a wait. It is a city builder. What? This is a city builder game. So you're beating the crap out of everybody for tax dollars, and then you build the city. This is basically the IRS. You're just building the IRS. Go and violently take what's not yours from people, and then invest it in places that it shouldn't be. Wow.
Of course, video games are not for everyone. Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural world, or watching their team win the big trophy. Yay!
Yay!
And to them, I say whatever works for you. We all have our passions. And if you're going to be passionate about something, then why not go all in?
Oh, the towel.
And hey, if you don't care about anything passionately, well then I feel sorry for you.
Okay.
I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's important to be true to who you are.
Where are we going?
That might sound easy, but a lot of people are just too afraid. too scared.
Oh, he's gonna be that kid. He's gonna put on that shirt.
In the mirror and say,
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. He's trying to be that guy.
This is who I am. I'm not a robot. Talos Principle 2 is a puzzle adventure video game developed by Crow Team and published by Devolver Digital. A sequel to the Talos Principle 2014.
Oh, Talos Principle. That was a cool game.
November 2023.
I think it was
to
a puzzle
critical
game.
Acclaim. The sequel builds on the first game's origin story of robot kind by exploring the newly emerged
Wait, why are they
robotic
talking about games that they've
civilization through the newborn eyes of 1K? It has been described as thoughtful, heartfelt.
Oh, this guy's gonna be on the run. What the? Bro, I want to play this game. This whole teleconference could be a game.
Is a three-part coder that allows
Oh,
you
this
to
is a
dive
DLC.
deeper into the world of the Talos Principle 2 and put your puzzle-solving skills to the test. In Orpheus Ascending, you return as 1K and enter Cerebi's mind to retrieve the shattered fragments of her personality.
This is very much like many of the other
Set
puzzle
in a
games we
gorgeous
played, like Botany
environment
Manor
inspired
and
by ancient
Myst.
Egypt. This expansion challenges you to solve puzzles unconventionally, giving Cerebi a second
You
chance
scared?
at life.
What are you, dirty?
I'm scared. Step into the shoes of Yakut and visit the Isle of the Blessed. Challenge yourself with a wide variety of never-before-seen puzzles using familiar tools, culminating in the hexahedron, a large, continuous puzzle cluster set in a mysterious crooked tower.
Pretty.
Into the Abyss takes you on a journey through a dream world, full of the most challenging puzzles yet, taking place on a series of floating islands and shattered dreams. Road to Elysium continues the evolution of the robot world, providing you with a new perspective through a series of thought-provoking new stories.
June 14th, right around the corner, just a week from now. Okay, what the hell's... I'm more interested in what the hell's happening to this guy and not the games. Like, this is like Black Mirror level.
I'm scared.
Yep, yeah, me too, Dirty.
Oh, hello.
Good evening, sir. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
No.
We've had some complaints about some noise.
Noise?
One of your neighbors has described hearing strange sounds.
Strange sounds. That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows cranked. I like to get lost in the experience.
Okay, maybe in future keep your TV and any other devices at a reasonable volume. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the law against noise pollution.
I don't want to have to waste any more police time dealing with petty issues like this. So, take this as a fair warning, not a Sir?
Oh, wow. This is brilliant. This Devolver thing is brilliant, man. This is Black Mirror. This is just Black Mirror. They've just made an episode of Black Mirror. Flash kickers. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Hopefully this finally has a release date. Oh my god, Crocs? No, thank you. Angerfoot is just cool. July 11th. All right, good game.
Are you okay, sir?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know what? First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna go around to everyone in the area. I'm gonna make things right. A formal apology and a card.
I don't think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it off. A day without TV would probably do me a world of good. Okay, so thank you, officer.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
Oh, I have a few just dotted around the place. Yeah, like I said,
Oh my
I
God.
like to
He
immerse
didn't
myself in the
buy his
experience.
TV license.
So I think I might need to pop in, take a look around the place, if that's okay.
Well, I'm expecting some guests now, so perhaps another time would be more appropriate.
Sir, you need to step aside. Now. Sir, step aside.
That sound! That's an old plumbing issue.
Receiving
It's really,
201.
it's a matter for the landlord, so I could just give him a call and he can fix it. Please. Officer. It's nothing.
Hello, police? Hello?
My resting heart rate is precisely 65 beats per minute. Rapid elevation is often attributed to stress.
What's gonna happen?
Heart.
Oh my God.
My Heart Machine is an American independent video game development studio founded by Alex Preston. The studio is best known for developing Hyper Light Drifter 2016 and Solar Ash 2021. But rumors suggest that they may have another project on the way. It may or may not feature a rich interconnected world built to be approached in many ways, non-linear, with emphasis on clear choice for where to go next. This purely hypothetical game's narrative balances the bleak reality of the characters with absurdity and humor. God help me.
Wow, dude, they're selling this event, dude. This should be before the Devolver event. Should be before Summer Games Fest. That'd be much better to tune into than 5 people sitting at the IGN desk being like, "Yeah, I like games. You like games? Yeah, games. You know, games. I like games. Yeah. What do you think about video games? Well, you know, they're videos. They're games. Video games. You know. What video games do you like? You know, games I like are the ones that I think I like." Possessors. This was the best episode of Black Mirror I've ever seen, I think. Oh my God, dude. Oh, he actually did have friends over. Well, look at that. Yeah, Poglad emotes. We're at a party.
Hey, thanks for the party, friend.
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in. That
What?
He won't stop
The hell
until he
was
has turned
this,
everything
man?
into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia, and if my calculations are correct, Fispig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach the banking sector. Grumpus, no. Grumpus, anger. But there must be a way. We can't just give up. We just need...
How about a helping hand?
Volby? But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not.
Woo!
Now, pass me that onion.
I better
I'm
use
gonna
my
need a
strong
snack if we're gonna take on Fispig, and we need to get
He needs
back
to use his
Buzzbridge
strong
before
hand.
Fispig, the Warlock King, turns all the money in Buzzbridge into slime.
Wow, bro, for this event, they also made a little cartoon.
But the economy is looking a little unstable. No.
They made a Captain Planet level cartoon to go along with their video that they made to then advertise their games.
Me from doing it, Mr. Banker. Well, you might ruin the money, but you can't break the spirit.
This is how you advertise games, man.
Get it, do you? Nobody can stop me now. Not even your precious... Volby!
What? No! Sorry we're late to the party, Fispig, but we didn't want to turn up empty-handed.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about Fispig anymore. I'm looking forward to just hanging out with my buddies. Who's up for a pizza at mine? I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friends, but I gotta get going.
Huh? But Volby...
I've got to get back to the Vol dimension, Volvinia. I've got a family to look after. And besides, pizza pie is greasy and gives me shit diarrhea.
He's right, guys. No pizza tonight. Eating healthy is important.
Wow. Wow. Hold on.
Volvinia, I've got a family to look after. And besides, pizza pie is greasy and gives me shit diarrhea.
He's right, guys. No pizza tonight. Eating healthy is important.
I need to go and buy 10 Devolver games right now and not even play them. That'd be fine. Is this the end? I think it's over. That is a huge... Wow. The Summer Games Fest thing was, it's okay. There was some pretty notable games in there that I wrote down. But, wow. That was amazing. I wrote down a ton, man. All right, so we got announcement for... we had, what was it? Oh, yeah, we started with that Lego game, which was outstanding. And then No More Room in Hell looked cool. Cuff Bust, that one Prison Break simulator. Then Civ 7, we're confirmed getting a new Civ game. More footage from Space Marines 2. And then that Black Hawk Down game, which looked good. And then there was Deer and Boy, Karen, that rock climbing one. Then Dune Awakening, which we've been waiting for a while. Then Battle Aces, which was that like RTS game that looked like an auto battler. Simpler Times, which looked cute, which apparently released today. And Ranger, which was that one with the girl where you have to like move her around or whatever. Then there was Zoocosis, I think it was. Tom the Postman Tides It Tomorrow. A few others that I wrote down. Good stuff. Wow. All right. Well, I guess that's going to do it. I think I was going to actually spend some more time watching the Guerrilla Collective. That's another 2 hours of footage, but maybe we'll do that tomorrow. We got some more cool stuff that we're going to do tomorrow morning, folks. We're going to play a little bit more of the Altars tomorrow morning. I'm going to do a full playthrough of the demo, and then we'll watch a future game show, and then the Wholesome Direct tomorrow. So more of this, like more new games, big stuff, coming tomorrow at about midday my day tomorrow, and then we'll play Forgotten But Unbroken, which is a studio that I went to tour in Slovakia about like 3 weeks ago or so. And then on Sunday we'll play Chernobyl Liquidators, Blockbuster Incorporated, and then Songs of Silence. I've been wanting to play too, all those games. We got a lot more to play, including End Zone 2's demos out. And just check the channel. I keep trying to put out cool videos on games that, more importantly, I don't want you guys to watch me play, but also I want you guys to play them yourselves. So like if I think it's cool, that's cool, but if you guys get a chance to play it, you can Don't worry about what I have to say. Play it for yourself, and then think of whether or not you want to play it yourself, and whatever. All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here, get some stuff done for the week, and I guess I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you very much for the support. The Devolver Digital thing was outstanding. I can't wait to, oh boy, I can't wait. All right, I'll see you all tomorrow morning. Good night, everybody. Take care.